Aló. Test.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first Impact Investment and Sustainable Business Forum between Cape Verde and Czech Republic. My name is Monica Sofia, Vice President of Czech-Cape Verdean Chambers of Commerce, and it is my honor to be your host today. Today we are holding an international business forum to discuss business opportunity between Czech Republic and Cape Verde. Today, we have the great honors to have in our forum some excellencies. Excellencies, Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Industry and the Trade of Czech Republic, Mrs. Karla Havlíčka, Excellencies Deputy Prime Minister, Minister of Finance of Czech Republic, Mr. Olavo Correia, Excellencies Minister of Agriculture and Environment of Cape Verde, Mrs. Gilberto Silva, Excellence Ambassador of Cape Verde in European Union and Ambassador of Cape Verde in Brussels, Mr. José Filomeno Monteiro, Excellence Ambassador of Cape Verde in Lisbon, Mr. Eurico Monteiro. We have also a great honor to have His Excellencies Deputy Ministers of Agriculture of Czech Republic, Mr. Jiřího Šíra, His Excellencies Deputy Ministers of Czech Republic, Mr. Prime Ministers, His Excellencies Minister of Agriculture of Cape Verde, Dr. Gilberto Silva. Ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to invite His Excellencies Deputy Prime Minister of Czech Republic, Professor Karla Havlíčka, to do his welcome remarks. Thank you all of you for joining us.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to address you at today's forum between the Republic of Cape Verde and the Czech Republic. The main objective of the event is to discuss the deepening of our economic relations and the opportunities for Czech entrepreneurs in Cape Verde. I believe that this forum can be a great step in this direction, and I'm certain that it will provide you with a lot of invaluable information. There are many similarities between the Czech Republic and Cape Verde that we can build on. Both of our countries are small, open economies trading mainly with the European Union. The Czech Republic joined the European Union in 2004, and we have since then integrated very well into the single market. However, we are also focusing on the diversification of our foreign trade. Therefore, working closely with non-European Union partners such as the Republic of Cape Verde is our priority. I would like to appreciate the level of the development of the economy of Cape Verde and the continuous growth of its GDP, reaching 5.7% for 2019 before the COVID crisis. It illustrates that the Cape Verdean economy presents great opportunities for deeper trade and economic cooperation, which is the key part of our bilateral relations. We see a lot of potential, especially in tourism. The Republic of Cape Verde is a popular destination for Czech tourists. In 2018, 20,000 Czech choose this holiday destination. Tourism also brings numerous opportunities for Czech investments in the area of construction or modernization of related infrastructure. Besides supplies to tourism, there are other promising fields for commercial collaboration and trade exchange. I would like to stress renewable energy, agriculture and food products, water management, construction materials, household goods, automobiles or fashion industry. I believe that this forum is an ideal opportunity to bring attention to concrete opportunities and use the full potential of our deeper cooperation. I wish you a fruitful event and a lot of success.
Thank you, our Deputy Prime Minister of Czech Republic, for joining us today. We thank you, the Minister, for his presence here again. We truly appreciated it because the Deputy Prime Minister is very occupied today. So Mrs. Andrea from his office will continue with us in this forum. Thank you again. And now I would like to welcome our Deputy Prime Minister of Cape Verde, Dr. Olavo Correia, to do his welcome remarks. We appreciate again your time. We appreciate your contribution in this forum, and thank you.
Muito bom dia. Muito bom dia a todos. Cumprimentar a doutora Mónica Sofia Duarte, vice-presidente da Câmara de Comércio da República Checa, Cabo Verde. Cumprimentar a todos os ministros presentes, embaixadores, altos representantes das administrações públicas de Cabo Verde e da República Checa, e dizer que, em nome do governo, é para nós um enorme privilégio poder estar hoje neste primeiro fórum de investimento virtual entre a República Checa e a República de Cabo Verde. Desde logo, os agradecimentos a todos aqueles que se empenharam muito para que hoje pudéssemos ter esta oportunidade. E com a palavra oportunidade, queria iniciar a minha intervenção. Nós queremos fazer de Cabo Verde um país de oportunidades. Uma economia de circulação localizada no Atlântico Médio. Queremos fazer de Cabo Verde verdadeiramente um país plataforma, com um setor privado forte, dinâmico, empreendedor, mas um setor privado que consiga liderar a produção de riqueza, a geração de empregos, mas também a distribuição de rendimentos. E neste projeto de construção de um Cabo Verde como país plataforma, a diplomacia económica, mas sobretudo a nossa capacidade para atrair o investimento direto estrangeiro, é uma questão essencial, uma questão estratégica, uma questão determinante para o nosso futuro coletivo. Desde logo, a República Checa, enquanto país europeu, tem um papel importantíssimo a desempenhar enquanto investidor em Cabo Verde, e tudo faremos para que isto aconteça. Queremos Cabo Verde como país plataforma ao nível do turismo, ao nível da economia marítima, mas também ao nível do digital e da própria inovação. Estamos a trabalhar para criarmos zonas económicas especiais, quer no plano marítimo, quer no plano digital, mas também no plano das indústrias criativas, por forma a que consigamos atrair cada vez mais o investimento direto estrangeiro. Mas também queremos fazer de Cabo Verde um país plataforma no domínio aéreo, para que possamos melhorar as conectividades, quer interna, como também internacional. E queremos fazer de Cabo Verde, igualmente, um país plataforma no domínio da indústria e do comércio, como base para produzir e para exportar. Exportar para o continente africano e exportar também para o mundo. E queremos também fazer de Cabo Verde um país plataforma no domínio da saúde. Isto é hoje cada vez mais importante no contexto pandémico que estamos a viver hoje. E por isso, o governo está a trabalhar para acelerar o plano de vacinação. E queremos também contar com o apoio da República Checa, para garantir um país cada vez melhor governado e mais transparente, para garantir um bom ambiente de negócios e um quadro macroeconómico estável, um quadro macroeconómico previsível e um quadro macroeconómico que dê confiança a todos os investidores nacionais e internacionais. Estamos a trabalhar também para melhorarmos o ambiente de negócios, para fazermos de Cabo Verde um país amigo do investimento, amigo dos investidores, sejam eles nacionais ou internacionais, para que possam investir em todas as áreas que nós acabamos de referir. E nós queremos trabalhar também para que todo o quadro macroeconómico, o quadro macrofiscal, seja um quadro de estabilidade e um quadro previsível. E o governo tem uma agenda forte ao nível da qualificação dos recursos humanos, para que tenhamos uma mão de obra qualificada, uma mão de obra preparada, para que possamos ser um país capaz de competir à escala mundial e de atrair também investimentos de médio porte e de grande porte, nomeadamente da República Checa, nos domínios do turismo, do comércio, da indústria, mas também no domínio da conectividade aérea. Queremos que este fórum seja um espaço de oportunidades. E, na cena da criação de oportunidades, Cabo Verde está a trabalhar para ter um quadro fiscal cada vez mais incentivador. Temos um código de benefícios fiscais que concede um leque muito variado de incentivos aos investidores externos. Durante o dia de hoje, seguramente, que poderemos abordar os tópicos em detalhe. Estamos a criar todo um ecossistema financeiro, fiscal, de financiamento, de ambiente de negócios, para que os investidores externos e da República Checa possam ter em Cabo Verde um melhor ambiente possível, possam ser bem acolhidos, possam ter oportunidades para produzirem, investirem, criarem empregos, mas também gerarem rendimentos. E para terminar, queria deixar esta nota da parte do governo de Cabo Verde. A República Checa pode ser um grande parceiro de Cabo Verde nos mais diversos domínios. E queremos trabalhar em parceria com o governo da República Checa para que consigamos atrair investidores da República Checa para os setores do turismo, dos transportes, da economia marítima, do digital, mas também ao nível comercial e industrial. E estamos abertos para melhorarmos ainda mais o ambiente do negócio, através de um diálogo permanente que podemos construir, para que o contexto seja ainda cada vez melhor. E este fórum pode ser também um momento no sentido de aconselhar o governo como é que nós podemos melhorar ainda mais o ambiente do negócio. Este primeiro fórum seja exatamente o primeiro de muitos fóruns que nós seguramente iremos continuar a realizar e que no futuro possamos vir a ter cada vez mais investidores da República Checa em Cabo Verde. Esta é a vontade do governo, esta é a vontade dos nossos governantes e nós tudo faremos para que isto aconteça. Contem com o governo de Cabo Verde para criarmos as melhores condições e fazermos de Cabo Verde um país de oportunidades também para os investidores da República Checa. Muito obrigado e votos de um excelente fórum de investimento entre a República Checa, o país amigo e a República de Cabo Verde. Muito obrigado.
Mr. Deputy Prime Minister of Cape Verde, again, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for your disponibility to be here today with us. We know that today we have in Cape Verde the inaugurations of the ministries in Cape Verde, and we appreciate your time to be here. Because of the lack of the time, we will not translate the ministers' messages, but we promise to send it to you because we will be more professional. We promise to send all of your participants in an email, all message our ministers let us know right now. Just to make a resume, our ministers wanted to tell us that Cape Verde is open to Czech Republic. Cape Verde truly believe in investment in the business between Cape Verde and Czech Republic. We are aware of the tourism that we have in Cape Verde and in Czech Republic. We have more Czech people living in Cape Verde than Cape Verdean in Czech Republic. We truly appreciate these collaborations, and this was a resume that what our Prime Minister wanted to tell us, that Cape Verde is open to the collaboration, and that this is just the beginning of what we will do together, what these two countries will do together today. So now I will appreciate again the Prime Minister, the Deputy Prime Minister of Cape Verde, Dr. Olavo Correia, to join us. And we would like to stay in contact with your ministry. So if Mr. Gilson Correia could stay here to continue our forum, we will appreciate it. So later we will also send it and provide all of you the resumes of the forum, the video with all these informations. Now, I would like to invite our Minister of agricultures of Cape Verde. I don't know, I cannot see, but the production can tell us if he is here. Should also is welcome remarks. Since we will be beginning our presentations in a few minutes. But I have information that he is not here right now. So I would like to to apologize. Maybe he is coming soon. So
I'm here.
He's here. We see. We see. Thank you again for joining us. So I would like to welcome our Ministers of Agriculture in Cape Verde, Dr. Gilberto Silva, to do his welcome remarks. Thank you for joining us. I lost again. I hope he's still here. Let's check it, you know, from the internet is not so easy, but we are all entrepreneurs and business men and women, so we understand it and happy. I'm sorry, I still not see and listen to our Ministers of Agriculture, Dr. Gilberto Silva. So just because of the time, and we are live in live in Facebook. So I would like maybe to welcome our, yes, it is connecting again. Mr. Minister, can you hear us? Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, and I apologize for this technical problem.
It's okay.
Connection.
Thank you, thank you.
So, first of all, Excellencies, Ministers, Ambassadors, representatives of the institutions present in this forum, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to congratulate the Czech-Cape Verdean Chamber of Commerce for this initiative and to thank for the invitation to participate in this forum. Cape Verde, as you know, is located in the Sahel region, where rainfall rarely exceeds 250 millimeters. So one of the biggest challenge is to ensure people's physical access to water and sanitation, and manage drinking water scarcity, provide municipalities with infrastructure, strengthen technical capacity, and ensure the viability of the investments and services. I would like to emphasize that for our small island developing state, the situation has been aggravated by increasingly frequent and prolonged droughts. Thus, the desalination of seawater is indispensable and started to be used 50 years ago. Today, more than 70% of the drinking water needs of the population and the economy are covered by desalinated water. So with regard to water for agriculture, the challenge is obviously enormous. The country has a strategy to manage water scarcity based on the integration of the various forms of water mobilization. Exploration of underground water. We must build a lot of boreholes. Construction of small dams, desalination of brackish water, desalination of seawater for agricultural purposes, and safe reuse treated wastewater in a strategy of circular economy of water. We promote maximum use of the drip irrigation system with the aim of saving water and maximizing gains. Our strategy also includes the use of renewable energies, mainly in pumping and water desalination systems. To do this, investments must be made, and the government of Cape Verde is very open to promoting private investment in this field. As Minister of Finance and Vice Prime Minister said, the government has created incentives and other fiscal facilities for many investments, and in this regard, to promote and accelerate investments in water sector. In Cape Verde, it is safe to do business. The country has a good political stability, which gives institutions also a good functioning. We have adopted international best practices in this sector. And we have also legislative convergence with European Union. The main opportunities related to the construction and management of wastewater treatment systems, water supply, storage and distribution systems, photovoltaic and wind power plants, specialized consultancies, irrigation systems, among others. I'd like to conclude by saying that we are facing good partnership opportunities, and that we have Czech and Cape Verdean companies and the Czech and Cape Verde Chamber in Commerce in this promotion. So we count on you. Thank you very much for your attention.
Mr. Minister, thank you again for joining us today. Thank you for your words. We really appreciate it, and I hope you stay with us just for a few minutes. We have our first presentations in 10 minutes about the water condensator, what we have been talking about it. That will be a good project for Cape Verde, and among other projects we will be talking today, such as nanotechnology in agriculture and so on. But I know that today is a very, very busy day in Cape Verde because we have the inaugurations of ministers, so we will understand if you will have to let us. It's no problem. We appreciate your time for now. Now I would like to welcome our Deputy Minister of Agriculture of Czech Republic, Engineer Jiřího Šíra, to join us to do his welcome remarks. Thank you very much for joining us. We truly appreciate your participation.
You're welcome.
Muy obrigada, dear Vice Prime Ministers, dear Ministers, ladies and gentlemen, dear participants. At the beginning of this forum, I wish you all a pleasant and fruitful today's session. As the Deputy Minister responsible for foreign relations in the Ministry of Agriculture of the Czech Republic, I'm really happy that we can join ourselves today, even due to the reasons of pandemic through video, and that we can discuss important topics. Let me please say that the Czech Minister of Agriculture, Mr. Toman, has to excuse today. He cannot participate for other working commitments, but I am happy to say and wish you a nice day on his behalf. You know that the Czech Republic is the member or one of the members of the European Union, and we welcome strong economic growth of your country, and we support this economic growth. In general, it is well known that the European Union is the most important business partner for your country, and I hope that this will remain unchanged also in the future. In many countries of the world, there was a vast slowdown of economy in the year 2019, especially then 2020 due to the pandemic of COVID-19. And unfortunately, this fact influenced also the trade flows. And our aim is to restart the business, restart the trade, and get to new quantitatively higher levels. Speaking of trade balance between Cape Verde Islands and the Czech Republic, in your imports from our country prevail controlling devices for energetics, processing units, joiner products, plastics, and so on. On the other hand, more and more Czech tourists visit your beautiful sunny islands and benefit from the beautiful environment. On behalf of the Ministry of Agriculture of the Czech Republic, I hope that this forum will bring opportunities to start new contacts and businesses and continuous and smooth agrarian business and trade between our countries, namely in irrigation projects for sufficient water supply for population of Cape Verde Islands, and in the development of agriculture and relevant technologies as well. There are cereals, milk, dairy products, meat, alcoholic beverages, and beer among most imported foods from the Czech Republic to your country. And the last item, the Czech beer, which is very famous around the world, may play a key role in Czech exports to the hotels and, of course, the citizens of Cape Verde Islands. Imports of processed food and confectionery can be very important as well. Minister of Agriculture, Excellency Silva, spoke about drought and water. And I have to say that since 2015, the Czech Republic has lived through 5 very dry years. This year, we are happy to have rainfall, have the precipitation, and we hope that the season will be good for the Czech farmers and for the Czech citizens. But we have seen what the climate change does in practice and how it influences our daily life. So we hope we'll be able to cooperate our two countries on fighting the climate change and fighting the droughts. I would like to assure you that the Czech Republic will continue to develop mutual fruitful cooperation in the area of agriculture, but also forestry, water management. And I hope that today's forum will be successful for future negotiations. As you perhaps know, Czech companies offer high quality products and technologies for competitive prices. I would say you can get German quality for Czech price, which is a very good. So thank you very much for organizing today's meeting and this action despite the pandemic situation. And to show you something about our country and our top export items, especially beer, I would like to show you a video which concerns the Czech beer. So if I can please ask you to start the video presentation now. I wish you all a nice day and good health. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for showing the video. You could see hops being produced, malt, and of course Czech beer. So thank you very much again. Muito obrigada. Goodbye.
Thank you very much. I don't know if you can listen to me. I just changed the place because of some interruptions. We apologize for that. I would like now to start with our first presentation, but before we start, I again would like to thank you, Mr. Deputy Ministers of Agriculture of Czech Republic. I would like to thank you again, our Ministers of Agriculture and Environment of Cape Verde. I am very proud of him because I don't know if you know, but he studied here in Czech Republic. He even speaks Czech. I was also very proud when from the Ministers of Agriculture of Czech Republic, they sent me some information about him because he was here in Czech Republic also 2 years ago, looking for the business opportunity between Cape Verde and Czech Republic. So we appreciate it. And I would like to let you know that this is just the beginning of our collaborations. This forum will not end it today. We'll start it today. We have many more projects to develop together. Right now, I would like to welcome to our first presentations, Mrs. Lenka from TNG Air Company. Before I welcome Mrs. Lenka, sorry, I would like to let you know that you can chat your questions, and we will provide it to you, or the speaker will provide it to you after each presentations. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hello, good afternoon. Hopefully you all can hear me and see my presentation well. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you to the presentation of our company, TNG Air, on the occasion of this Czech-Cape Verdean Forum. My name is Lenka Lagová and I'm part of the development team. During the next few minutes, I'm going to show you our work. So let's begin with a small introduction. Our company is a Czech developer and manufacturer of newest and ecological technologies with an emphasis on the environment. We always try to combine modern technologies with our own long-term experience to manage maximal effectiveness and efficiency with the lowest operating and acquisition costs. Our leading product is a highly effective heat pump of the TNG Air trademark. Thanks to our continual development, our pumps are achieving very high efficiency at a very low cost. Our other products include highly sophisticated control device for ventilation systems called AirKit, and for example, photovoltaic micro power plants. Our products intend to make self-sufficient, intelligent properties, not only for family houses, but also for homesteads and farms as well. And we do all of that with great emphasis on ecology, reducing carbon footprint, and for environmental friendliness. Let's focus on the problematics now. Many countries, including Cape Verde, have severe water shortage problems in large parts of their areas. This shortage may be caused, for example, by insufficient hydrosphere in the area, cutting off from the local water sources, climate changes, and many other reasons. And these areas need to find an alternative way of obtaining water, either by active technologies, which used to be very demanding for energy sources, or passive way, which uses natural temperature differences and don't use external energy sources. The amount of water obtained by these methods is insufficient or very expensive. For acquiring water on a bigger scale, TNG Air has chosen a technological system for controlled condensation with use of a heat pump. This approach was developed for its high energy efficiency. But even with this high energy efficiency, the technology still needs an energy source for its own operation. That is why we connected our technology, which we already know and have experience with our independent, reusable source of energy and created a device called Condensate. The whole principle of this device is cooling of the condensation part of the technology under the dew point temperature. This all with the use of a heat pump. This leads to start of natural condensation of air humidity on the condensation part of the device. The process starts with suction of air from the surrounding environment. The air is then cooled down to the dew point temperature, and at this point, the air humidity begins to condensate. The clean water condensate we gained is being accumulated to the collecting tank, which can contain another technology for further water treatment. Then the air is heated up again, and the process finishes with the air outlet to the surrounding environment. The air exchange is executed by an integrated ventilator. The device is supplemented with a sophisticated system, which continuously optimizes the settings for optimal water production. The system considers not only daytime, but current air humidity and air temperature as well. The energy necessary for operation of the device is driven from a micro photovoltaic power plant together with its battery storage. Alternatively, the operation of the device can be supplied by a standard power socket. Thanks to our control system, the device is operated in the way of the highest utilization with the lowest energy consumption possible. Even possible clouds don't matter, because for the times like this, the device works from the stored energy in integrated batteries up to the amount of accumulated energy. The ratio of the production from this nanosource is 2:1, which means that the microphotovoltaic power plant covers from 2/3 the operation of the device itself, and 1/3 of gained energy is saved to the batteries for later usage. This is very important for increase of the profit from the high air humidity before sunrise and after sunset. We are talking here about around 2 hours before sunrise and after sunset, when the conditions are very beneficial for the process of gaining water. The condensate unit is designed in several power designs. Single module can be manipulated by common storage technology, and for transportation of the single unit, a small van or pickup is sufficient. But for massive water production, we can profit from the module scalability. Big stationary units can be assembled to increase the production. In the term of few months, the prototype unit was developed in our development center. We brought the prototype unit to the laboratories of the Tomáš Bati University in Zlín to verify achieved operating parameters in the laboratory measurements. In these laboratory conditions, Tomáš Bati University has simulated the environment of Cape Verde Islands. These conditions were based on available meteorological data and primarily on our partners' information from Cape Verde. Although the whole development and measuring and tuning took place during COVID-19 pandemic restrictions, the pre-production prototype unit was subjected to the final operating test at the end of March. The laboratories maintained the environment conditions identical to future usage on areas of Cape Verde. The air temperature was set from 20 degrees to 42 degrees Celsius, with relative air humidity from 40 to 90%, at atmospheric air pressure to the corresponding location from 0 to 200 meters above sea level. At the same time, we measured the energetic consumption of this technology. The gain data matched our expected intention. In fact, our expectations were exceeded a bit. We can talk about the average production of 4 to 4.5 liters with 1 kilowatt of energy consumption. The daily production capacity of water can cover the needs of a small family farm to a community source of water of drinking quality. It depends on the model and the device combination. In the development, we used information and the requirements from Cape Verde's cooperating partner, but in the future, the device will be tested in actual conditions on Cape Verde. But now, nothing stands in the way of producing the Zero series. Our objective was to use the technology we already know and work with, and the standard components available in our typical production of heat pumps. Great emphasis was put on each element to be technologically advanced and affordable. The device's objective was to gain water in areas with acute lack of the water, and also to use modern automatic technologies with sophisticated control. An equally important parameter is acquiring water as cheaply as possible and in as massive amount as possible. And we did this all for Cape Verde. Thank you very much for your attention.
We thank you. We thank you, Mrs. Lenka, for your presentations. And right now, if someone wants to ask you some questions, is the time for the discussions. You can chat your questions and Mrs. Lenka will provide it to you. The chambers has been developing this condenser from water from more than 1 year. We truly believe that this could be a very good solutions from the waters in Cape Verde. So if you want to discuss it, today we have here Mrs. Lenka. So she is the right one to answer you all questions you may have. Can we please, the production, give a word to Mr. Ministers of Agriculture? I see.
Thank you. Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, I'd like just to congratulate this invention and to say that I'm sure it will be very useful in Cabo Verde, because our problem is not only the mobilization and the distribution of the water, but also let's say that we have we are Iceland state. We have many locations where it is very difficult to build the distribution system of drinking water. So we think that this kind of machine, which can condensate water and in a quantity for households, we think that it is very important if we can accelerate all experimentations in our conditions. It could be very interesting to develop a big program of distribution of this machine. So it is one of the opportunities we are facing now between two countries. Of course, for us it is very interesting also. We know that Czech Republic also is big, has technology and distribute also the big tanks, for example, for storage of water, and also big pumps and machines also in this field. So let's say that we have a very big opportunity of this cooperation, and once again we'd like to congratulate developers of this machine. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Minister, for your words. One of the condensers here already sent it to Cape Verde. We hope that in the summer we will try it with you, of course, and with CERMI, because we believe that together we can do it there in Cape Verde. And the TNG company is also looking forward to travel to Cape Verde to meet you and to try it. So thank you very much again for joining us. Now we have another one presentations also in the field of the agricultures in nanotechnology. As we know, the agriculture is the main source of national income for most developing countries. However, for the developed countries, agriculture contributes a small percentage to their national income. So chambers of commerce has been working hard to ensure the investment in the agriculture and in the water solutions in Cape Verde, because we truly believe that this could be a very plus to the growth of economic in Cape Verde. So right now, I would like, because I don't know, because of the time, so we will have a second panel also. I would like to welcome Mrs. Jiřího Šíra to present his projects about the nanotechnology in agriculture. Thank you very much again. I would like to thank you, all of you today for joining us, all the excellencies, ministers, ambassadors, all participants from all these the private and public institutions. I truly appreciate your participation today with us. I hope you will enjoy all the forum. Right now, Mr. Maikes, thank you.
Thank you very much, Monica. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I prepared a very short presentation about our activities, and I tried to focus the main problems which are coupled to the agriculture and environmental issues. So I prepare my presentation. Now sharing. So, do you see my presentation without problems?
Yes, I can see. I hope the other participants too.
Okay. last preparation. Okay, so nanotechnologies are a very promising field of material technologies, and it is sure that environmental engineering and agriculture may be also a very good field for new applications there, and for solutions which are based on this very small structure, which is promising for new functionalities and for solution of old problems, which may be substituted by very new solutions with high novelty. So, short presentation. My name is Jiří and I am representative of Teramed company. My field is the area of research and development, and we are a key partner with Nanoprogress, which is nanotechnological cluster, nanotechnological leader in many applications in research projects and in activities which use different material nanotechnologies for industrial applications. In my presentation, I would like to focus on 2 or 3 fields which may be promising for the potential cooperation with Cape Verde. And this is a research project Fertio with our products which we would like to provide on the market. Then really our brand new project Agrona, which is about nanotechnologies in agriculture. And then in my short presentation, I would like to present you Hydrogeopark, which is special infrastructure which is operated by Teramed company and which serve for special research, education and demonstration activities. Groundwater is very, very important, not only for the environment, but also for agriculture, because this is one of important sources of water for watering or irrigation. And I try to describe you our ideas how to change this situation into a profitable state, and how to use knowledge and knowledge capital from nanotechnologies and some interdisciplinary applications. Hydrogeopark is in the Czech Republic, but not in Prague, but in a small municipality Pátek, which is in middle Bohemia region. And I am very proud that the key people of this municipality are very open and very proud to provide such a special field is named Hydrogeopark. So, Hydrogeopark, it is nothing special, but which is very, very important. This is the field of wells, of hydrogeological objects, which enable to describe the situation in groundwater, which enable to study the flowing, the quality parameters, and also demonstrate how to manage well the groundwater for drinking water, for watering of plants and so. Our mission and vision in this field, first of all, R&D, because very short history of this field. Formerly, it was a factory for chemical parts of lightenings and some degreasers. After Velvet Revolution, there was a large remediation project. Nowadays, the field and the groundwater is quite without the contamination. We called it so the situation residual contamination of the groundwater, but we try to change the situation into the state without contamination. And the infrastructure with the possibility to show people, students, and many other groups the relation between rainwater and groundwater, and the situation how to use boreholes for research, innovations, and also for the for daily activities. You need water, you need water sources with high quality, and you need also to protect environment. So this was about hydrogeopark. Then hladinka, this is Czech term for groundwater level. And this is an example of our services for municipalities. Because nowadays we have many days without rain. We have high temperature in many days, and the sources of groundwater may be limited. And this solution is based on the fact that we wanted to create not so expensive solution as on the market you can find, which is based on a very easy principle to measure the groundwater level in monitoring hydrogeological well, and to couple it with IT, with communication technologies, and the output of it for key member of municipality maybe in their PC, the situation in time with the groundwater level, and also in mobile phone, for example, in the application which is called Telegram, they obtain basic set of information about groundwater level. And why such a solution may be useful in the management of the municipality. It is usual that some people have problem, and the problem may have basic origin. I have a well and without water, and the neighbor may be the reason of this wrong situation. And the solution of this fact may be that everywhere the groundwater level is not so high or not in normal parameters. And such a monitoring may be very useful for the management of municipality in the field, groundwater quality and quantity as well. So, fertile. I think the main example of our products, the main example of our cooperation with the key partner, NanoProgress, and the issue is coupled with the phosphorus. Phosphorus is one of the most important elements for the plant nutrition. In agriculture, phosphorus plays a key role in well-organized fertilizing and creation of nutrition conditions for plants. You can see some headlines that phosphorus runs out in 10 years, 100 years, but the reality is other. There are many sources of phosphorus, but what is the problem? This is its availability to plants. Many sources of phosphorus are in the solid particles, and the roots of plant don't have chance to reach these phosphorus sources for nutrition of the plant. And our solution is based on the fact that in the soil you can find microorganisms, bacteria, which are capable of solubilize phosphorus from the solid parts by production of strong inorganic acids. In this picture you can see the situation of insoluble form of phosphorus and the activity of bacteria. And for us, this biological agent, this PSM bacteria, are very important for the colonization of Clinoptila life. This is special inorganic material which may be colonized by microorganisms, which may be supported by nanomaterials, natural nanomaterials for the creation of the attachment, biomass attachment. And we created some special product which focus on phosphorus in soil, which may be called as an intelligent fertilizer, which has special water holding capacity and which can improve agriculture activities in fields where the soil is not rich in nutrients and where we have to have a special strategy how to manage fertilizing with inorganic or industrial fertilizing agents. So it was tested on potatoes. It was created with cooperation with the University of Pardubice and with the Potato Research Institute from Havlíčka and Nanoprogress. And these partners, or the cooperation with these partners, is very helpful for the finishing of the product. And we believe that it could be compatible in different kinds of agriculture where the lack of phosphorus seems to be a huge problem. So, in Agrona, this is the last activity. This is start of new project which we created with Nanoprogress and with the Potato Research Institute. And the acronym is based on two words, agriculture and nanotechnologies. This is the reason why Agrona. And our idea is to focus on watering, on the cleaning of water sources for watering, elimination of some anthropogenic chemicals, contamination. Then we want to improve droplet irrigation, which is not new, but which has big potential to be improved by material technologies, by the well water management, and also in some planting technologies and their adaptation to this situation. The third field of our activities is soil hydrosorbent, which is material compound, which may be modified by for instance, electrostatic spinning, and which serve for the holding of water in soil, because the water may be reversibly used by plants. And the advantage or value added, this is the fact that these materials, these artificial materials may be colonized by soil microorganisms, and the hydrosorbent may serve as a source of some special nutrients which stay in soil longer time than in the typical situation. I use fertilizer, I apply it on the field, and then heavy rain, and many parts of these nutrients ends in groundwater. So, and the last part, which is very interesting, and this is big issue of our partners from Potato Research Institute. This is conservation or storage of non-usual root vegetables. We know well potatoes. I read some information that on Cape Verde potatoes are very expensive, and on the other hand, sweet potatoes are very popular in gastronomy and in agriculture too. But our partners from Havlíčka, from this Potato Research Institute, have new ideas how to improve the applications and production of yacon, which is special root vegetable from South America, Jerusalem artichoke, and also sweet potato. And we would like to combine all these issues and to create such an illustration of our project idea, which is high quality of water for watering, new root vegetables types for agriculture, for gastronomy, hydrosorbent based on the nanomaterial modifications, or which is based on nanostructure, and also to improve the droplet irrigation, which seems to be a very, very promising solution how to manage with watering water well and responsibly. So I thank you very much for your attention. And if some question, I'm ready to answer it.
So thank you very much, Mr. Mikesh, for your presentations. Nanotechnology, nano in agriculture is a very, very interesting topic. It's a very interesting project that I believe that in Cape Verde will be also very helpful. So in case some participants have some questions, this is the time you can chat the questions here in the chat so our speaker can answer it, or even in Portuguese or maybe in Czech, I can translate it, or we can provide it to the answer late, because this is just the beginning of our forum. We're beginning today, but we will continue. So we can send it to you later in an email, these presentations, more details about this project. So just feel free to make some questions or some discussions. We are running away about the time because we will start 30 minutes later, maybe our second panel. But the most important is that this forum will be helpful for us, that we will take some good remarks from this time we join together today. Any questions, any suggestions? Let me check my chat. So if we don't have questions for now, no problems. We can continue with our presentations. So Mr. Michaels can provide us these presentations. We will share later with the participants, with those who are interested, because I am interested in this project. I am truly interested on it. And feel free to email us or in the second panel to discuss this together. Right now, I would like to introduce you any presentations about one project that we have also been developing here in Czech Republic. I don't know if you can see my presentations. We are talking about a project that is not the own project from the Czech-Cape Verdean Chambers of Commerce, but the project from Czech-Cape Verde. I don't know if you here, some of you, of course, know Czech-Cape Verde. I will just give a short introduction about the Czech-Cape Verde just to make you understand it. What we are doing, Czech-Cape Verde is a foundation founded in 2017 by Monica Sofia, with the main objective to improve the living conditions of families in Cape Verde. We focus in women and children that have many difficulties. So we try here with the help of some Czech companies to help families in Cape Verde that need our help. We truly believe that in this way, we can improve the living conditions in Cape Verde. Right now, Czech-Cape Verde, he is planning to construct a state-of-the-art of 150-bed hospital in Santiago Island, the main island of the country. Built in partnership with the Cape Verdean Ministry of Health and the local community, the new facility will be an example of how to create a modern hospital in rural Africa capable of delivering world-class medical care and training Africa next generations of medical profession. Here we have some activities. That's what Nadia have been doing, projects that we are doing right now, such as dream houses projects or projects 25, or projects ambulances for whole municipality seats in Cape Verde, or projects of computers. Some we have succeeded, some we are doing right now, but we are running off the time, so I'm not to explain you all projects we have from the foundations. You can see later in our web, or we will provide it to you later more information. So right now, I want to focus in this new project about the hospital Nageia we want to build in Cape Verde. Hospital Nageia, considering that in Cape Verde we have already 5 hospitals, we don't want to substitute them. We want to complement what we have. I mean, the hospital features innovative design to improve infection control and expanded ranges of services that includes, for example, neonatal intensive care and at least 3 operations rooms and brand new high quality medical equipment. Divisions for the hospital is to create a center of excellence and innovations by establishing a scientific community of clinical and non-clinical staff with the hope that people will come not only to seek care, but also to deliver care, a teach and a learning. We wanted to have in Cape Verde an hospital that will be a references from other hospitals in Africa. Maternity. We will focus in 3 sectors. One of them is maternity. Why maternity? As I told you at the beginning, Foundation Nageia Cape Verde is focused, its main focus is in women and the children. So why not having maternity if we're talking about women? So we want to specialize in maternity matters. For example, in Cape Verde, we have a maternity hospital, including in the hospital we already have in the hospital center. But we don't have in Cape Verde one maternity hospital focused only in maternity mothers. I mean, such in Czech Republic, we have the Podolí or the Apollinaire, that is only a maternity hospital. References in Africa in maternity specializations we want to build. Equip it with delivery rooms, cesarean sections, urinary tract infection, neonatal, or even for the adult, mammography, ultrasound, all the equipment. We all know that we have a lack of this equipment in Cape Verde. Another sections that we had, this is some of the examples, the pictures that I want to tell you why maternity, but we don't have the time to explain you. I think all this image is very expressive. You may understand it with the images why maternity. I truly believe that Cape Verde can be a reference in Africa if we will invest, if we will truly invest in the health in our country. Future mothers should not worry about their lives or the lives of their children. If we will have in Cape Verde a maternity that is a reference, that is specializes in this sector, that have the latest technologies that we need, not only for Cape Verde. Let's see Dakar, for example. Let's see not Nigeria, let's see Senegal, Dakar, as I said, let's see Guinea-Bissau, Guinea-Conakry, that says our neighbors, that in Cape Verde we will have this hospital as Cape Verde is for us. If we see Cape Verde as an open door to the other countries in Africa. So let us imagine what this can bring to the development of our country. Another sector that we want to specialize and want to do in it is radiology. I will tell you why radiology. As we all know, Czech Republic is a reference in cardiology and the treatment and innovations. Cardiovascular disease as one of the main causes of death in Cape Verde, we all know. Hypertension is a chronic evolutionary and silent disease. Nowadays, in Czech Republic, Czech Republic is a country with an European social models universal healthcare system with minimal co-payments by patients for medical services, with a free university educations. We have here in Czech Republic also what we call in Czech RIKEM, so I will send it to you later, more information about it. It's one of the world's leading centers dedicated in the care ablations of complex heart arrhythmias. a reference. The Czech Republic has become a reference in cardiologists. So what we want to build an hospital that will be a Czech and a Cape Verdean hospital. We want what Czech Republic has excellences from Czech Republic, we want it in Cape Verde. As I told at the beginning, learning, teachers and learning, and it's a sharing of experiences between Czech doctors, Czech specialistas, and the Cape Verde doctors and the nurses. Because what we most needed in Cape Verde is to have a new experience, to have the technologies that we don't have in our countries. So let's build it together. Let's see Czech Republic as really good partners in this matter. We have the associations of private cardiologists in Czech Republic, our partners. I cannot see all the participants I have here, but I think we have some from the Association of Private Cardiologists here. Later, he can discuss his with us. He can make some suggestions, some questions. So another sector that we want to specialize is radiology. Cape Verde, as we all know, have a lack of equipment because the equipment from the healthcare are very expensive. A radiologist or mammography is around of €1 million. So we know that this won't be a cheap investment, but will be an investment that will worth what we will include in that. I truly believe in this. That's why this is just a presentation. The project is different. I don't want here to spend many time explaining you, but we can talk about it later. The forum is just the beginning. This is just to let you know what we are preparing. Here we also have a video about the radiologists, the specialists. The Czech Republic has many worldwide specialists in these areas of radiologists. You can find it in the internet, in Google, in YouTube, many videos. I will provide it to you later just to see this Czech Republic and references in the sector. Right now, when I am talking about the health, the improvement of health in Czech Republic, the radiology, the cardiologists, it's impossible not to mention the Professor Josef Koutitsky. Professor Josef Koutitsky was a founder of brand of pediatric oncology in Czech Republic. He won many awards in many awards in the fields of the medicine in Czech Republic. He was able to reduce the cancer's mortality in children from 83% to 3%. He was a genius. He is a Czech excellence in fields of the medicine. People like Professor Koutitsky, he died, but we still have many specialists in this field that we want in Cape Verde. We want to bring in Cape Verde this experience the Czech Republic has. From the first day, I always told this, I will tell it again. Since the first day that I traveled to this country and I was here in Czech Republic, I saw the potentials of these countries. I truly believe that this country has more and many good things to offer to our country, Cape Verde. That's why I insist and I will insist and I would like to have your help. I have already some help, such, for example, the ambassador of Cape Verde in Lisbon. I don't know if he also, Mr. Eurico Monteiro. Thank you very much for collaborating with us. Thank you always for providing us information that we need in COVID in our situations, and of all institutions that are our partnerships here in Czech Republic and in Cape Verde, that we together believe that this could be a very promised partnership between our countries. Right now, I would like us to share with you the medical equipment. We know that the building hospital will not be cheap. This is an investment, and healthcare is an investment that's worth our investment. Just to let you have an idea about the cost of the equipment. Building an hospital, as today, for example, we have some architects I would like to thank you, the school, CVUT school. There we have some students that are preparing some projects from the hospital, from the maternity. Thank you so much. But we will also need experienced architects in these projects. Right now, I'm sharing with you a concept of hospital. This is not our hospital concept, because I cannot share it again. We haven't finished it. This is a concept from hospital reference that we have with some partners, that with some companies that may be our partners in the future. Just to let you know an example. What I want to tell you that is very important right now is that I know the challenges and I'm not afraid of them. And I believe that together with all of you and Cape Verde government and Czech government, all the institutions that believe that in this partnership, we can do it. So thank you very much. This was my presentations. If you have some questions or suggestions, you can ask at me, even in Portuguese or in Czech, no problem, we can translate it. You can chat it, and I can send it you, I can provide you more information, more detailed information about this project also later. Thank you so much. Do we have any questions, suggestions? Feel free to do it. Let me see some chat.
What's the overall cost of the hospital?
I cannot see the questions, but I will ask the production to chat it here for me, the questions.
Okay, here's a question from Mrs. Karla Duarte, and she's asking, what is the overall cost of the building this hospital? Thank you.
Thank you very much for your questions. You know, we had, if you, I will may share you again. If you can see, building a hospital is not so expensive. We can build it with our partnership even in 3 months or in 6 months. The cost, the most expensive are the equipment. The equipment are really expensive. So we are talking about an investment between 10 to 15 million. So euro is what, but it can be more, it can be less. We will see it when we will start to implement the projects. But right now we have some estimations from our partner, developer partners that will be with us in this project. And we also wanted to see the points of view of the Cape Verde government, because we wanted to do it in the collaborations of the Ministries of Health of Cape Verde. And also we wanted to see the prices of the equipment that I have already shared to you. Thank you. I don't know if we have more questions. You can chat it. As I said, I cannot see the questions right now. So, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much again for joining us. Thank you for your participation, all speakers. Thank you for believing in this forum. This forum is just believing, it's just beginning. We will continue to work together to help Cape Verdean companies. I would like to invite you to continue with us in the second panel. And before we start it, I would like to introduce the Moviti Energy to show his presentations also for us. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you so much for joining us. Moviti Energy is our partner. I truly believe in this project, and you will see why. Vitamins in Africa will have a really success. And enjoy the presentation. Thank you so much, Mr. Andre, for joining us.
Thank you, Monica, for giving the floor. And we will continue on the topics with healthcare, and I represent my company Movit Energy, and we operate in the vitamins and food supplements market. And we are building our business strategy that makes sense. Yes, we manage this project with a vision of long-term and sustainable success. And our mission is to get available products for local customers, not only for small groups or only for tourists. And our intention is to help people with disease prevention and support the healthcare in this way. So our business model is based on cooperation with local business partners. We are able to provide the necessary resources and provide licensed production. And then we could help with build distribution channels in cooperation also with local partners. And we are open to share our know-how and business experience with them. So now I ask technical support to start our video presentation, where is more information mentioned. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to our presentation. We are glad to be part of Czech-Cape Verdean Fórum. In the next few minutes, we would like to introduce you our company, Movit Energy. Let me begin with introducing myself. My name is Ondřej Klega, and I'm a founder of Movit Energy. I have my colleague Romana Matsurová with me, who is our marketing manager, and together we will walk you through our presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Firstly, we will talk about vitamins and supplement market trends, and then we will dive into business opportunities that come today.
Thank you for the floor, Ondro. Vitamins and supplements are becoming part of our daily routine. Honestly, which one of you is not taking vitamins today? With COVID outbreak, consumers started to take vitamins to support their immune system. There are many studies that confirm that vitamin supplements containing vitamin C and D are an effective way of helping the immune system fight respiratory tract diseases such as COVID-19. Do you know that 55% of the population consume supplements to maintain the health-life balance, and that more than 60% of consumers worldwide are taking vitamins on a daily basis? This is underlined by market data, and last year, the nutritional supplement industry observed its highest growth in over 2 decades. In fact, marketing is growing rapidly, and this trend is going to continue for the next 6 years, as you can see on the graph. So, Ondro, what is Movit Energy role in this market?
This is a good question, Romana. Our vision is to bring innovations to supplement production in the form of high absorption rate, and we are also focusing on launching products that are in short supply and for what we inspire ourselves in the Western market. This is a reason why we are working with the most respected professional in the industry with over 20 years of experience. Until recently, we have developed about 15 products which are designed for immunity supports, such as vitamin C, vitamin D3, or zinc. In addition, we are producing premium products designed for example, boosting energy, for high quality sleep, or for body detox. Right now, we are also working on new brand products for summer period, such as a Biocompactible.
Our journey started approximately 1 year ago. In the first year, we have concentrated on building strong distribution channel. Currently, we are cooperating with the most respected e-health players such as Dr. Max, Pilulka, Alza, Vivantes, Benu, or Farmers. In the second half of this year, we plan expansion into other European countries. We are also not forgetting about others who need help. This year, we provided humanitarian aid to Cape Verdean children in need. In the Czech Republic, with support endowment fund Radost dětem, and Živá paměť, as well as sport associations such as this golf association. So how could we be useful in Cape Verde?
Our strategy is built on three main areas. Firstly, development and production with local aspects. Secondly, distribution and sale. We are offering our know-how and valuable contacts. We are also able to produce vitamins and supplements in large quantities. And third point, we have experience with export and imports. So we are ready to help other companies with a successful expansion abroad. We know that due to missing supplement market inhibitors of developing countries, such as Cape Verde, lack essential vitamins. Our objective is to offer products that are designed to target broader audience in the local market. Thanks to its strategic location, Cape Verde is serving as a launching pad into attractive West African markets. So, come and join with us. And thank you for your attention, and we are ready for discussion. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Andre, for your presentations. I believe that your projects could be very interesting in our country. And I think I'm not the only one that's believe in it. I don't know if we have some questions from our participant from Cape Verde or some suggestions, so feel free to do it. But let me tell you something. Can you imagine having, for example, one productions of vitamins in São Vicente or in Praia that will support all the countries, or that will also attend to other neighbors countries? We all know the prices of the vitamins in Cape Verde that is not cheap. So I dream of the day that I will see more the energy in Cape Verde. With the partnerships of also Cape Verdean institutions, I think we can do it. I truly believe that this will be very, 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 very promising projects. So any questions for our participants? I will ask the productions to do it because I cannot see it.
Yes. Okay, we have a question from Mr. Luboš Komarek from Nano Progress, and he asks, Moet Energy, you are developing really quickly. What do you think is a case for such grow fast?
So, first of all, last year there started a pandemic epidemic with COVID-19, and this reflected all market. People start more interested in prevention and healthcare. So this is the one reason. And the second reason is our business strategy, because we design and produce product that people want to use it for their problems. So I think we match these two things to the rapidly grow after 1 year on the market, and this is the result now.
So thank you very much, Mr. Andre, for providing us answer for the questions. In case some participant also wanted to make some suggestions or some questions, we'll still have some times to do it. Let me check if we have here more questions. Anyway, we will continue with our forum. We will start at 3 p.m. here in Czech Republic and at 12 in Cape Verde. Again, I would like to thank you, all of you, excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, all ministers we had in our first panels, all speakers, all participants. I hope you will join us in the second panels. That will be also very interesting. We will discuss tourism in Cape Verde in COVID, with COVID situations. And we will also discuss the less external investments in Cape Verde. We will also discuss about the partnership between institutions, between Czech and Cape Verdean institutions. So thank you again. Thank you very much for joining us. I hope I see you at 3 o'clock, at 3 p.m. here in Czech Republic and at 12 in Cape Verde. Again, thank you very much, our Deputy Prime Ministers of Czech Republic for joining us. Thank you, Mrs. Andrea, for his ministers. I hope you will join us again at the second panel. Thank you very much, our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Olavo Correia, for being here with us, for your words. We will provide all of our participants the translation of what he messaged us, but he just wanted to let us know that Cape Verde is open for the business partnerships, for a young and economic diplomacy between Cape Verde and Czech Republic. Thank you again so much, our ministers of agriculture in Cape Verde, for joining us, for participating, for your time. Thank you very much, the Deputy Ministers of Agriculture of Czech Republic, Mr. Jiřího Šíra, for being here, all excellencies, the Ambassador of Portugal, of Cape Verde in Portugal, Ambassador Eurico Monteiro, the Ambassador of Cape Verde in Brussels, Dr. José Filomeno Monteiro, that will join us in second panel also, and others participants, presidents for all the institutions that have been collaborating with us. Thank you so much. So thank you. We'll have a few break and we continue together in a few minutes. Thank you.
É a minha vez, Mónica?
Sr. Filomeno?
Sim?
Temos um pequeno intervalo agora até às 3 da tarde. 3 horas locais da Bélgica, 12 em Cabo Verde. Daqui a 25 minutos darão início.
Muito bem.
Ok.
Muito bem. Recebi um telefonema aí do Ministério, não percebi bem o que é que foi dito.
Não, sim. Mas o primeiro painel terminou agora, as pessoas devem ter 20, 30 minutos para almoçar e às 3 da tarde, hora da Bélgica, igual aqui na Suécia, às 12 de Cabo Verde, darão início ao segundo painel.
Recomeçamos.
Exatamente.
Muito boa tarde, senhor embaixador.
Boa tarde, Krasna.
O primeiro painel terminou há pouco. Nós vamos ter o prazer de ouvi-la às 3 da tarde, sim, daqui a pouco, para dar o início ao segundo painel, sim?
Muito bem. Eu darei início, não farei...
Sim. O senhor embaixador dará início juntamente com o embaixador, o vice-ministro dos negócios estrangeiros checo. E eu vou deixar o senhor embaixador para iniciar, já que está aqui a esperar desde o primeiro painel, e daqui a pouco iniciaremos. Agora vamos apresentar alguns vídeos sobre o que fizemos, porque temos o live no Facebook também para as pessoas, e em seguida daremos início ao segundo painel com a sua excelência, o senhor embaixador.
Muito bem, obrigado.
Nós é que agradecemos.
Embaixador Eurico Monteiro.
Ele está aqui também, eu não consigo ver-lhe.
Sempre um prazer vê-lo, ainda que virtualmente.
Obrigadíssima.
Até já.
Até já, obrigada a todos.
Até já e bom apetite.
Igualmente, obrigada.
Obrigada.
Vai ter mais live na Facebook.
Cabo Verde is a testament of resilience, human potential, and a symbol of what can be achieved when determination and passion join forces.
Cabo Verde is located in a sweet spot, you might say, between four continents. And it is strategic positioning that we are using to leverage our position in today's economy.
Originally discovered by the Portuguese, giving rise to the world's first Creole nation, Cabo Verde gained independence peacefully in 1975. Drawing on a rich European and African heritage, the culture of Cabo Verde is uniquely defined by morabeza, a term that means hospitality and is experienced in warm smiles, welcoming embraces, and the spirit of generosity.
That welcoming spirit is absolutely vital, which is the essence of morabeza. It's in the DNA of the people, this open, welcoming, friendly atmosphere, which is absolutely what we need for visitors from across the world.
Morabeza is the heart of Cabo Verde, and music is its pulse, creating the lively soundtrack of daily life.
Cabo Verde is all about music.
A música tem sido até agora dos cartões de visita de Cabo Verde. Tem contribuído até este momento para a afirmação de Cabo Verde como país culturalmente forte.
Among the most democratic, transparent, and peaceful nations, Cabo Verde has defied all odds and is a symbol of continuous good governance.
A sociedade civil cabo-verdiana é uma sociedade consciente do seu papel no processo de desenvolvimento de Cabo Verde.
We have established democracy where we can accommodate the ideas of young people, and we believe that a strong civil society can build a strong country.
Temos uma população que é bem informada, que é reivindicativa, só reivindica direitos quem tem conhecimento dos seus direitos.
As nossas preocupações agora são outras. Já não temos a preocupação de dizer que a gente não sabe se amanhã vamos morrer a fome ou não. Agora a nossa preocupação é, vamos ter uma cultura diferente, vamos crescer a nossa sociedade de forma diferente, vamos ter povo culto.
And so to me that's an achievement. It speaks to the character of the Cape Verdean people and that our determination that to go against the odds is the guiding compass that keeps this country moving forward.
Cabo Verde offers an incredibly diverse landscape, from exhilarating nature exploration and water sports to beachside pampering and cultural immersion. The sunny islands are a beach lover's paradise. With white sandy beaches, crystalline waters, and exciting water sports. The Census Islands call all nature enthusiasts and ecotourists. Mountainous peaks give way to lush valleys and surrealist volcanic landscapes where premium coffee and wine are produced. The Essence Islands are the cultural heart of Cabo Verde. Home to the two largest cities, visitors can explore the heritage sites while enjoying vibrant music, vivacious street life, and traditional food. Cabo Verde has it all. Santa Maria Beach is one of Cabo Verde's most acclaimed treasures. Almost 2 miles of pristine white sand stretch out beside temperate turquoise waters. Idyllic and sublime, the only thing more satisfying than spending the day on the beach is spending the night at Morabeza Hotel, which graciously calls these shores home. The longest established hotel on Sal, Morabeza's reputation brings guests back year after year. The immaculate setting, myriad of activities, and art of hospitality set Morabeza a notch above the rest.
Our economy is anchored on tourism today. It is the most important sector, over 20% of our GDP. But we're looking to diversify it today as we develop our competitiveness.
Cabo Verde's quickly growing maritime and aviation industries leverage the country's vast ocean and sky, defining a powerful value-added service. Uniquely positioned as the nexus between 4 continents, it depends on the strength and safety of its maritime services. Present in all 9 inhabited islands, Ports of Cabo Verde has served the country as an essential service provider for over 35 years. With continuous infrastructure development, it is carving out maritime services as a key sector of the national economy.
By 2030, the 9 ports of Cape Verde will be the main driver of the competitiveness, growth, and job creation in the Cape Verdean economy.
From commercial passenger travel to extensive freight handling, it relies on cutting-edge technology and excellent human resources to continue delivering impeccable service. The Porto Grande cruise terminal in Mindelo will break ground, providing an exciting new port of call for cruise lines from around the world.
We will be integrated in the hotspot on the Macaronesian area from Azores, Madeira, Canary, and Cabo Verde Islands. The ports of Cabo Verde have an important mission to link the people and goods across the islands and also to link the country to Europe, America, and Africa.
Cabo Verde relies as heavily on its airports as it does on its maritime ports. For 34 years, ASA has managed the country's 7 airports and airfields, providing safety and excellence.
ASA provides security as its core business. It is that the International Civil Aviation Organization has placed ASA among the 5 best performer in Africa.
Turning airspace into a vital resource, ASA manages the SAL Flight Information Region in the Mid-Atlantic, one of the world's most trafficked airspaces.
SAL Ocean Control Center, which manages the air traffic control in the Mid-Atlantic Ocean, serves as a passageway for flights between Africa and North America and between South America and Europe. SAL Flight Information Region air traffic control accounts for over 40% of ASA's business, and the ASA is quite an important contributor to Cabo Verde's GDP.
From warm welcomes to tear-filled farewells, airports are the gateways to new adventures and other times, the doorway back home. Boasting political and social stability, Cabo Verde provides a modern and secure business hub in the Mid-Atlantic.
Cabo Verde is a vibrant democracy. It's relatively prosperous and on transforming their economy to be competitive at the world level. And if you're an investor, Cabo Verde is open for business.
All banking regulations in Cabo Verde are compliant with EU standards.
Cabo Verde is a very stable environment, very sound financial system, very competitive financial system with very attractive conditions for the investors. And also there is a lot of business opportunity here. The country is growing, business is booming here. Caixa Econômica is in this moment the first lender to the economy. We support all big projects in this country.
International businesses are supported by extensive investment in information technology. Setting the bar in the telecom industry, CV Telecom claims the trust of the Cape Verdean people.
Nós somos 10 ilhas maravilhosas e aquilo que a natureza separou temos que unificar. E é através das comunicações que nós unificamos o país, unificamos o mercado.
With the largest store network in the country, excellence in technology is underpinned by the company's dedication to customers. Innovating to drive development, CV Telecom unifies the islands through submarine fiber optic cables and connects Cape Verdeans to the world.
Ajudamos a resolver todos os problemas que, à chegada, os investidores tenham em relação às comunicações e às tecnologias.
Business and residential clients rely on high-speed fiber optic internet access, now available across all 9 inhabited islands. With unparalleled coverage, customer experience, and investment capability, CV Telecom is the driving force of Cabo Verde's telecom future. Providing essential security, the insurance industry offers trustworthy guarantees to the country's businesses.
Com os dados atuais a apontar para uma retoma de crescimento económico, prevejo que o setor segurador vai acompanhar esta dinâmica e cresça para acompanhar os grandes investimentos que vão sendo feitos em Cabo Verde.
The leading insurance company in Cabo Verde, Garantia, meets the varied insurance needs of a growing economy and its populace. From private medical coverage to personal loss and injury, Garantia has Cabo Verde covered.
Garantia é o parceiro ideal para quem quer investir em Cabo Verde.
Cabo Verde's unique blend of African and European culture makes everyone feel at home. On a majestic seafront promenade within the bustling capital city, the VIP Praia Hotel lives up to its name. Located at the Praia Shopping, a modern oceanside enclave featuring al fresco dining, entertainment, and fitness. VIP Praia Hotel combines the indulgences of leisure and comfort with the formal necessities of modern-day business, making it the traveler's first choice. In just 40 years, Cabo Verde has triumphed above all odds and is emerging as a thriving nation. Cabo Verde is the world's mid-Atlantic hub.
Cabo Verde é morabeza. Cabo Verde é espírito aberto ao mundo. É saber dar e saber receber.
Peace, stability, and opportunity. Cabo Verde is all about mixture.
É um país inspirador, romântico e acolhedor.
Cabo Verde é a aventura de um povo que está a conseguir sucesso.
Da ilha havia um mito mais a dádiva da costela perdida, e da ilha Eva partiu trazendo o mito da dolorosa semântica de tal sinuosa. Ela vinha antes da pronúncia para exaltar o quilato da memória, como um segredo que deambula pelo deserto do alfabeto até encontrar os achados. Sabias, amor, de quantas galáxias são necessárias para que as estrelas construam um arquipélago de mulher? As vogais, as consoantes, de todas as palavras que amam a sagesse dos rios que correm da nuca ao tornozelo, entre braços e pernas que vão a montante jusante das ancas de sedução, a mítica costela de Adão.
Tchunchim da maneira.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second panels of First Impact Investment and Sustainable Business Forum between Cape Verde and Czech Republic. My name is Monica Sofia, Vice President of Czech-Cape Verdean Chambers of Commerce, and it is my pleasure to be your host today. Today we are holding an international business forum between Cape Verde and Czech Republic to discuss the business opportunity. In the first panel, we have the great honors to have some excellencies, such as His Excellencies Deputy Prime Ministers of Czech Republic, Dr. Karla Havlíčka, His Excellencies Deputy Prime Minister of Cape Verde, Dr. Olavo Correia, His Excellencies Minister of Agriculture of Cape Verde, Dr. Gilberto Silva, His Excellencies Deputy Ministers of Agriculture of Czech Republic, Dr. Jiřího Šíra, His Excellencies Ambassador of Cape Verde in Portugal, Dr. Eurico Monteiro. Now we have a great honors to welcome to our second panels of this business forum His Excellencies Engineer Martina Tlapu, the Vice of the Deputy Ministers of Foreign Affairs of Czech Republic. Mr. Ministers, welcome to our business forum. We truly appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's my big pleasure to be here today with you, and I'm very happy. And I would like to congratulate the organizers, really to invite the most important people behind our relations on both sides. It's a strong evidence of the interest we have together to do mutual business, mutual relations, and people-to-people contact. So it's excellent events for us, and we are very happy. Of course, we hope that we will see each other in person. Time of Zoom is unfortunately connected with COVID, and we all hope that based on the very strict health policy, we will see soon the results in allowing people to travel. I know how travel industry is important for your economy, and I would like to assure you that many Czechs are eager to travel to your country again, to enjoy the hospitality of your destination, and you are on the top list of the wishes for the Czechs to travel to your country. Let me first of all mention that from a foreign affairs policy of the Czech Republic, we strongly believe in the importance of relations with Africa. We are now preparing the strategy which will be focusing why Africa matters, not only because it's an important message for the Czechs, but this is also an important initiative we will take in the presidency of EU, which will take place in the second half of the next year. Let's use the time in the meantime to mention on the both sides the priorities we would like to see in the strategic documents, which will really bring more attention and focusing on results-oriented activities on the both sides. And we are very happy that we have a people who have a good experience also with the Czech Republic. I know that some of them did study in the Czech Republic, so these relations are also based on the deep relations. Regarding the business, I think that Africa and your country are well known, and not only because of the tourism, but because of the also relations in economic area. When we study, and when I was preparing for the meeting, I was looking at the sectors which are of the interest for the Czech Republic. I'd like to mention the infrastructure for tourism, including the airports and also the system of managing the infrastructure. This sector is strong in the Czech Republic, and we will be very happy together with our partners at the Ministry of Industry focus on the potential business interest in the projects. Agriculture was well presented in the presentation of my colleagues from the Ministry of Agriculture. I will not more say about the Czech beer, and we are obsessed with the idea to push everybody to taste the Czech beer, as we think that this is the best beer in the world. But if you would like not to follow that pressure, you are well accepted as well. And the third sector I'd like to mention is, of course, the sector of medical services and hospitality. I think that one of the lessons we learned from the pandemic, unfortunately, is to focus on the health and medical capacity and services for the people. And we are very successful with the projects of the Czech companies in Africa, and we will be happy through our embassy also to offer the products in this line for the cooperation. We are very happy to welcome your investors. We are happy to invite your people coming also to the Czech Republic. We have a perfect combination. I'm sure already somebody mentioned that we are a landlocked country with the huge heritage of history, castles, and marvelous Prague and other places. You have what we are missing, and this is, of course, the ocean and hospitality regarding the beauty of the country in the different aspects. So that's completely putting together. Let's put people together. And we will be working on that, and I will be happy to help you. The second, the last sector I'd like to mention is energy and waste management. And it's a thing which is also key for our cooperation. So, ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, let me at the end wish you very productive and good, interesting online business. We strongly believe in people-to-people contacts, and this opportunity is really excellent. Let's follow in setting calendar for personal meetings in the future. And I would like to promise on behalf of Foreign Affairs Ministry of the Czech Republic that we will be very happy to cooperate on all activities in your minds together. Thank you for invitation once again, and wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Deputy Ministers, to your words. We follow you, so we strongly believe in your collaborations with Africa. We see and we saw every day what you have doing for Africa. You are deeply concerning about the Africa matters. We truly appreciate it, and thank you. Of course, we will meet each other in September because this forum is just the beginning. We're planning to do it more because we believe in the partnership between Cape Verde and Czech Republic. Thank you again for your time. Now, I would like to welcome His Excellencies, Ambassadors of Cape Verde in Brussels, Dr. José Filomeno, to do his welcome remarks. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much. Good afternoon to all. It is indeed a pleasure and a great honor to have been invited to address a few words in this seminar organized by the Czech-Cape Verdean Chamber of Commerce, represented here by our wonderful and inspirational fellow Cape Verdean, Monica Sofia. So allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to express my deepest thanks to Monica and to His Excellency, the Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Czech Republic, for his very kind acceptance and now words in this forum. Your presence here, Excellency, honors us very much. And my only regret is to not have been there in person in the astonishingly beautiful city of Prague. I would have tried some of that pivo myself. I've been in the Czech Republic many times, opening doors and bringing us close together. And I can assure you that the Pilsner Ulker has had a great effect both in my mouth and in my soul. But due to the pandemic, I'm addressing you from Brussels and hoping that next time I'll be able to be with you. I would also like to highlight the presence of the Cape Verdean participants, especially our Vice Prime Minister, Mr. Olavo Correia, and Minister of Agriculture and Environment, Dr. Gilberto Silva, who himself is a Czech, almost a Czech-Cape Verdean. And I would wish to also salute all other participants from different latitudes, which translates and reinforces the importance and vitality of the Czech-Cape Verdean Chamber of Commerce. To all, then, my most vivid and fraternal greetings. This forum takes place at a time when this pandemic is plaguing our countries with greater or lesser virulence, challenging us to continue our journey and to walk together the paths that lead to collective salvation, economic recovery, happiness, and especially prosperity of our peoples. I hope that this seminar will help to reinforce in the spirit of each participant the conviction of contributing more decisively and significantly to a sensible and effective cooperation between our countries, with a view to joining forces and working together in the resolution of the common problems of humanity. In view of the enormous, and I mean enormous, challenges facing our world today, I'm convinced that our consultation is increasingly necessary and indispensable. We have a huge responsibility together to find solutions to ensure the economic development and welfare of our peoples, deepen democracy, ensure human rights and the rule of law with strong and credible institutions. In addition to a huge potential for bilateral cooperation in areas such as tourism and trade, Cape Verde, a democratic country, respectful of human rights and possessing forthcoming institutions, and especially an indefectible friend, can offer the Czech Republic a springboard and especially an intermediary role in the trade relations with the new Africa. Cape Verde demonstrates, obviously, social stabilities, shared values with the Czech Republic. We have been working together in the corridors of the European Union, trying to build a new goodwill towards Cape Verde. And Czech Republic has been a good friend and has been there together with the other members of the Visegrad group. And we see in the Czech Republic one of our most fervent and trusted ally. And we thank you, Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs, very much for the friendship and for the support you have given us throughout my journey in Brussels and throughout the new dynamic that we have been able to create in our bilateral relationship. However, I would like to say, being an African and a fervent and incorrigible Afro-optimist, I'm delighted with the structural changes that are happening in Africa and that create opportunities for cooperation and business, because Africans understand now, today better than ever, that transnational problems cannot be solved individually by the nations of our continent. An effective business and political cooperation with Africa offers unprecedented opportunities to the Czech Republic as does so to other countries in Europe. If in the past we had been the continent of the negative headlines, the spectacular and the bizarre, today we rejoice to see that the risk of social unrest is declining, mainly thanks to a good economic performance of our continent in recent years. Today, we enjoy the respect of the collectivity of nations, and we are all convinced that the improvement in the way of life of our peoples will inspire even more the desire for better governance and democracy, concepts that nowadays have strong universal appeal, much due to the globalization process. If in the past our continent was characterized by the predominance of authoritarian and autocratic regimes, where coups d'etats proliferated every day, everywhere, due to the path of recent years, our continent offers now reasons for much greater optimism. If in the past, each state lived isolated and focused on solving its own, each one solving its own internal problems, today we have managed to unite our efforts, open our borders, and make our economy flourish. Above all, we have a common project that aims to create peace and prosperity on the firmest basis and supports of shared values. In fact, democratic transfers of power are multiplying all over Africa, offering our peoples the sublime possibility of defending their rights and having a say in the construction of the future of their country and of themselves, not letting be intimidated, discouraged, or silenced, even in the face of the greatest adversary. These are exulting times of a new and undoubted hope, and also of great optimism. What matters is to continue the struggle, each of us drawing strength from shared values and recognizing that democracy is not immune to major challenges and setbacks. If in the past our focus was almost exclusively on combating hunger, disease, malnutrition, and degrading poverty, today we realize that the main short-term challenge for most countries in our continent is the consolidation of conditions, macroeconomic stability in the face of a volatile global economic environment. And we are clearly aware of the need in the medium term to improve our institutions and the basis for the activity of the private sector, to guarantee the improvement of the infrastructure and to guarantee access to the main public services, and also to follow the path of sustainable growth that promotes the reduction of poverty and inequality. Thanking you once again for the kind invitation that was made to me and to which I accepted with great satisfaction. I rate here my personal commitment to work with you, Excellencies, in the common purpose of intensifying cooperation between our countries, governments, and peoples. As you know, diplomats do great things. So do governments. In fact, there is a saying amongst the diplomatic community that soldiers give their lives for their countries, diplomats give their liver. So we do great things, we open doors, we have incredible meetings, fantastic meetings, but it is the private sector that gives meaning to it all. It is the private sector that is the real bridge between countries because of the exchange of goods, because of the exchange of services. And great friendships are usually created in these exchanges. At any rate, not being the private sector and being a diplomat that should present his credentials soon at the Czech Republic, I remain at your disposal for anything I can do myself or my embassy can do to help foster this relationship that we are building now, thanks to the amazing dynamism of our fellow Cape Verdean, Monica Sofia, a truly inspirational Cape Verdean, and we are lucky to have her. And I thank you very much for your attention and for the invitation to participate in this forum. Thank you.
Excellencies, thank you very much for your very strong and positive messages, words that motivate us a lot. Again, thank you very much for accepting these invitations and for joining us. Please stay with us because your suggestions will be very important for us. Thank you so much. Known by its lack of natural resources, dry climate, Cape Verde has very fragile economy and depends on external resources to finance its development. These contributions of immigrants, about 11% of GDP, and public aid to development, with 5%, are so important sources of financing its development. Alongside foreign direct investment, the service sector's whose activities of the great expressions are tourism, commerce, transport, financial service, telecommunications, and public administrations, contributes with almost 70% of the formations of the cross-aggregate values. The industry sector's activity of energy productions, civil constructions, desalinizations of seawaters, transformations of agricultural products, transformation of conservations of fish and confections are the most expressive, contribute about 20% for the formation of the GVA. The primary sector led by agriculture, forestry, livestock, fishing, extractions of aggregates, and extraction of sea salt contribute only with 10% to the formation of GVA. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to present it to you today, Mr. Almada Dias, which I consider that it is the right person to talk about the last external investment in Cape Verde. Please, Mr. Almada Dias, welcome to our forum. Thank you very much for joining us.
So, Mrs. Monica, excuse me, just to let a few words here. Mr. Almada Dias couldn't make it, unfortunately, due to personal and health issues. So he appointed me to represent the Cape Verde Trade Investment Agency and himself in this forum. I cannot hear you.
Mr. José me?
Yes, Mr.
Thank you for your words. We appreciate it. No problem. We are looking forward to your presentations. Please take your time to do it. And thank you.
Give me permission to share my screen.
Production.
Yeah, you are allowed to share.
So, Your Excellencies, ministers of Cape Verde government, ministers from the Czech Republic, dear colleagues from the Chamber of Commerce in Cape Verde, both from the north and the south, and I can see on the screen here, the Cape Verdean and Czech Republican Chamber of Commerce, my colleague Zilga Paiva, as well from the Tourism Institute, so I can see a few faces here. So as I said, on behalf of Mr. José Almada Dias, I will be representing the agency and presenting the investment opportunities in Cape Verde. Actually, it was supposed to talk about the sustainable investment, but in my humble opinion, investments are always sustainable. And in Cape Verde, the way we approach investments, the way we analyze and approve investments, we take in consideration all the economic, social, environment, sustainability. So going straight to my presentation, before talking about strategic sectors or opportunities, I would like to give you or to show you an overview, a picture of the latest years, the amount of projects approved, investment projects approved by our agency between 2015 and 2020. As you can see, it's a huge increase. And the last year, 2020, during the pandemic, in the middle of the pandemic, we managed to break all the records. We reached 1.2 billion euros of investment, approved projects of investment. I would like to show here a few relevant aspects during the same year done by our agency. We had the first companies registered in our International Business Center. Lately in this presentation, I will be talking about this IBC, the International Business Center. The Cape Verde Trade Investment opened a representative office in Sweden, in the Scandinavian, and I am the representative of the office here in this region. Over 1 billion euros approved projects. I already spoke about this. The island very interesting because for the past years, Sal and Boavista, due to the touristic investments, they've always been the biggest islands in terms of investment, followed by São Vicente and Santiago. But last year, due to the huge project that we approved in Mayo, it's a very huge project called Little Mayo Africa, then you guys can check on our website. Norwegian company chose Cape Verde for the production. This is something very interesting. It's the aquaculture, and I saw then you already spoke about this here, so I will be going through it as well. A very good point as well is about the exportation. Our Cape Verdean liquor, main known as grog. We Cape Verdeans, we call it grog, but it's a liquor. We set new records on the exportation, increased a lot, and Sucla, as well as a Cape Verdean company based in the island of São Nicolau, break all records as well in the middle of the pandemic with all the exportations. Talking about the approved projects in 2020, on the table, you can just have an idea of the amount of the investments approved, the sectors. Tourism still our biggest motor, the biggest sector of investments in Cape Verde, followed by the industry, health, and trading in 2020. This is a pie that shows again the division through the sectors. Per island, again, we can see that Mayo was number 1, followed by Santiago, São Vicente, and the other islands. Another pie to show the source of capital, the origin of capital. Unfortunately, Czech Republic is still not on the pie, but hopefully with all these initiatives in the coming future, we will be having the flag of Czech Republic showing in our statistics. Economic recovery, strategic investment. Going through now to the main point, talking about the strategic investments based on the government policies and strategic, the Cape Verde Trade Investment Agency. We follow the instructions, and those are the strategic sectors that we feel are the main importance right now to bring Cape Verde to the map, or to put Cape Verde in the map. The Maritime Economic Zone, it's something new as well, then we have been working on it. We all know that Cape Verde is 99% water, 1% land. So we are surrounded by the ocean, and the focus has to be on the blue economy. The SIN CV, SIN is the International Business Center that I already spoke about, is something new that we have been working on it. Then I will talk a little bit later about the conditions and the incentives and all the benefits that the international brings to the business. Residential tourism, health and wellness, digital economy. Once again, the last 2-3 years, we have been investing a lot on the digital economy. Our Secretary of State has been doing a great job, and we see a lot of results in the last 2 years. Agriculture, desalinated waters. Our minister already spoke about this sector and how important it is for us to improve the agriculture and to increase the amount of water available for the agriculture and other sectors. Financial sector, investment funds. We all know that our financial sector still small, let's say like this, due to the amount of investments that comes to Cape Verde. We are not capable to finance big projects or all the projects that comes up due to the lack of money. But there is a lot of other ways to reach and ways to find investments through the investment funds, DFIs, and other investment institutes in Europe and around the world. Renew energies and the exports, as I said, we as an agency to promote investments, to attract investments, we are also focused to promote the exports, to help our local manufacturers, the local industry, local brands to export around the world. Going through, it's a long presentation. I apologize, but it was a last minute call. This is the presentation I used to show around the northern countries, but I only have 10 minutes, so I have to be very fast here. I will not go through all the points, but just to give the key business or the key points from the maritime economy, from the transport, fishing terminals, Escola do Mar, or the Ocean Institute, something that we have to look after, to train, to prepare more our human resources. Marine research, aquaculture, port management, marinas, Mindelo Cruise Village, real estate development is a nice project that we have been working in São Vicente in the north of the country. The aquaculture, we have a strategic bet here. This is a project from Norway that I've been involved on it. It's an aquaculture, around 240 million euros investment that will cover São Vicente, Santo Antão, and São Nicolau, the northern islands of Cape Verde. Fisheries and fishing, we are focused on the international and the registration of boats, looking forward to bring more boats and ship and floats to the islands to help us on it. LNG bunkering as well, 2 big projects going on right now in Cape Verde connected with the bunkering business. The SIN, as I said, the International Business Center. This is something that is not new actually, because Cape Verde, we have been talking about it for a long time. We do have some industrial parks in Mindelo and Praia, but we are working now on the fiscal and customs benefits in order to bring more companies, to make it more profitable and comfortable for the companies to be in Cape Verde. It's very wide. It goes from the industry sector to the trading and services. Those companies, actually, they don't need to be in Cape Verde. When I say in Cape Verde, producing in Cape Verde, like say a Czech Republic company can just move their head office to Cape Verde, the finance department, register on SIN, using Cape Verde as their hub the trading services while they are producing abroad, using only our financial and fiscal incentives. We do have the international ship register as well, trying to register international ships in Cape Verde to use our flag so they can take advantage of all our incentives. Just hold on, I lost here. Park promotion and management, part of the International Business Center as well, duty-free stores. Going from, I spoke about the scene, and the first one was the financial sector and the other ones. Going now to tourism, I know I'm not going to talk too much because my colleague Zilka might go through all these points, but this is our main sector in Cape Verde, and why we have been doing very well for the last 20 years, I would say 10 years, but we do have a lot to improve the sector. So the government is looking forward to bring more business in this sector, not only the sun and beach that we have right now, hotels and resorts, but still a lot of other opportunities as health tourism. And I saw you were talking about hospitals and clinics to improve the health. It's something extremely important for the tourism. And we do have very nice and very good strategy in this area. Residential tourism as well. We all know then the most important thing on the tourism is to create the connection between the tourist and the islands and the country. So not only during 1 or 2 weeks, but when they buy a second home, they will be visiting us 2, 3, 4 times a year or twice a year. So it will bring more to our economy. But of course, we have to increase and to improve our health system and other areas that we have been now working on it in order to improve it. Digital economy, I already spoke about it. Cape Verde has been doing very well. We have now, at the moment, 2 technological parks under construction, one in São Vicente, one in Santiago. Then for sure we'll bring a lot of companies. Plus we have now a new, how we call it in English, the people working abroad, let's say the remote workers, sorry, I found the word, the remote workers working now in Cape Verde, most of them from the digital economy sector. So improving our internet speed, improving our capacity and offices and other technology, having more people prepared to work as programmers, software designers, and all these things, Cape Verde will for sure have a boost in this sector. Agribusiness, again, our minister spoke about it, so very quickly I can say that we have 2 big projects going on right now, Santo Antão and Santiago, called Aquasan, in order to increase the food supply or to improve. For all the hotels in Cape Verde, they still need to import most of the food supply. So having a better agriculture in the country will boost, and we will be consuming internally and exporting all our products from Cape Verde. The financial sector, I already spoke about our weaknesses, but we do have our strengths. We know about the Cape Verdean stability, economical, social, political. So the way we treat the money and the safety of our banks and all these things are strengths, but for sure we have to open the country for other development and investment funds in order to support us, the privates and the public sector. Renew energies, Cape Verde in terms of wind, waves, solar, and all the other ones, there is a huge opportunities for companies interested in this sector, and the government is open for it. We have our public company, Electra, that the one who produce energy, but they are open to increase the production because of all these projects that we have in pipeline coming soon. So we need urgently to improve our energy sector. Another strategic sector, the export. Cape Verde, as we know, we import more than we export, but slowly we are increasing, we are getting better and better. Last year, the grog, as I said, the Cape Verdean liquor, we increased around 60% of our exportation. Our special cookies, well known in Cape Verde and in our diaspora, Cape Verdean people, they do love it. But we have a good news, and I saw 2 weeks ago the brand, and we can see on the picture, Padaria Vitória. They start exporting the cookies all over the world, and now they are working in collaboration with Lidl. It's an international brand. So now in Portugal, we can find our special cookies, not only for Cape Verdeans living in Portugal, but for all the Portuguese people. We do have suclet, and I spoke the tuna can. It's a souvenir, actually. It's not only a product that we export or that we consume, but it's a souvenir. Then we send overseas to all Cape Verdeans and Cape Verdean friends and people who likes our country. I already spoke about the investments, how it was in 2020. 2021 has been a great year. We are now in the May, so almost half of the year. And the forecast shows that we will again break the records. 2021 will be a better year than 2020. So we are doing great in our agency. Cape Verde is still a very attractive country, and a lot of investors, foreign investors looking after different sectors, all the ones that I spoke here. So for 2021, the expectation is huge. Talking about the most important part when someone is investing in a country, of course, they like to hear all the speech, how good we are, the strategic location, our climate, our social skills and manpower and all these things. But of course, the most important part is the taxes, is the customs and fiscal benefits. So Cape Verde, we have a huge, huge plan, let's call it like this. Our fiscal and customs incentives, they are very wide and very attractive. Showing here on the picture, so IRPC in English, it's corporate tax. IRPS, it's the withholding tax. So we have very special packages on this, huge exemptions on corporate taxes for the first 5-10 years of investments, plus on the withholding tax as well, the stamp duty, exemption from customs duties. Here is just a resume, a summary of all the incentives, but they are very deep. It would take me, let's say, 2 hours to go through all of them, but I will be open to clarify through email to our website to give you all the details about all the points that are already stated here. Property tax exemption, it depends from island per island due to the municipality rules and laws. We have a new diploma, let's call it like this, green card. The green card are for foreign investors, foreign who wants to buy properties in Cape Verde. So they have this green card, is a residential permit, so they can fly to Cape Verde every time they want without visas, without the taxes that we pay at the airports, plus another incentives like property taxes and other ones. I would say that, as I said, it's a wide subject, very difficult to go through all these points, but I will be more than open to speak about them. This is my contact details, email, telephone number, and our website where you can find all the information about our agency, what we do, what we are planning to do, our core business, and all the support team to support the Czech Republic companies. I would like to thank you for the invitation, and hopefully in the near future, we will be hosting a lot of Czech Republic investors and companies in Cape Verde. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. José Martins, for your words. Of course, we wanted tuna, Hatun in Czech Republic. We also want coffee from Fogo, Café de Fogo. We have partners from Czech-Cape Verdean Chambers of Commerce that is interested and sells our coffee here in Czech Republic. We already start the discussions. We talk with some producers in Fogo already. So of course we want Czech Republic in your statistic. I don't know if you were in the first panel when we talk about the health. I see that the investment in health in Cape Verde is in negative if we compare to the other sectors. Let me tell you that Czech Republic have what Cape Verde needs, what is missing in Cape Verde in health care. The Czech Republic is a reference in worldwide in terms of the medicine, in the medicine fields. Many awards in medicine. We have students from Cape Verde that study here medicine. So I believe that Czech Republic have so many good things to offer our country. I truly believe in this partnership. So right now, because I talk too much, this is not a time just for me. We will have time to discuss this later. Please, if you can provide it as these presentations, will be great, because we can send it to our participants, also to our partners, share it in our chambers and our page to incentive and to promote the partnership between Cape Verde and Czech Republic. We have some questions here from some participants. If you can provide them the answers. I don't know if you can read them or
to ask Jose Martins how long it takes to establish a limited liability company. How much is income tax in Cape Verde for limited liability? So in Cape Verde, we have Casa do Cidadão. That's something that makes things very, very easier right now. It depends of if it's a limited company or the biggest one, but normally it takes 2 days to start to register a company. And if it's the bigger ones that goes through the notary public, and it might take around 15 days maximum. But I can see that I have my colleagues from the Chamber of Commerce. They are more involved on it and they can give me the support on this. But as I said, Cape Verde, in terms of starting companies, we have the e-government. So everything can be done online, and it takes maximum, as I said, 2 days. I myself, I've done it, so I know to choose a name, to register and to start the operation, let's say maximum, everything will be ongoing in 1 week. Regarding the income tax, corporate tax in Cape Verde is 22%, if I'm not wrong. Correct me, Gilles, I can see you here on 22%. But as I said, there is loads of incentives. For example, if you register your company on the International Business Center, the corporate tax goes from 2.5 to 5% maximum. So it's a huge difference from 22 to 5. If you have a convention of establishment, is something that we have in Cape Verde for the big projects above 28 million euros. They are tax exempted of corporate tax for the first 5 years. So there is different ways to analyze this, but basically it's 22. The withholding tax as well, it's a table. Like I quickly saying, someone with a salary up to 350 euros, it's tax exempt on the withholding. From 350 above, it increased gradually, but then it has a maximum amount. Then let's say if you have 3,000 euros salary, you will be paying around 26, 27%. Above 300, it's still 26. It's a huge difference between, for example, Sweden, that as much as you earn, as much you will pay, and most of the time it goes above 50%. So in terms of fiscal benefits, Cape Verde is very, very, very attractive. Very, very attractive. Hopefully I could answer the questions.
Thank you very much. The chamber has already worked with both chambers of commerce in Cape Verde, so we have started opening some companies, so we can also answer later Mr. Derbalek these questions, because we collaborate with the chambers of the South, that's the Sotavent South, that we can even open a company one day in Cape Verde with the help of the Casa de Cidadão that you were talking about it. So we can provide even more information to Mr. Derbalek later in case you're still interested, and I hope you will be. So thank you very much. Yes?
If you give me just 1 minute regarding the health sector that you were talking about, I would like to say that there is already a lot of projects ongoing in Cape Verde from local investors looking for partnership. So this is really important between the Chamber of Commerce and our agents and your Chamber of Commerce to make the link. Instead of doing things from scratch, it's better, for example, in São Vicente, the island that I was born, we have the public hospital, but we have right now 3 private clinics and 1 under construction. It's almost a hospital and is a maternity. Then you spoke about that, the necessity, and we have it. Local investors, of course, open to partnership as well. Other islands, then the same thing. So it's something very important. And I have a Norwegian company looking for partnership as well. They have something called smart hospitals. It's smart in terms of construction and in terms of the equipments that they are meant to use. So I will be more than happy to share all these informations. So I think about the synergy, putting all these things together will be easier to find all these solutions on the health sector, because I'm looking forward to increase number of hospitals and clinics. So I'm sure we will improve the standard of our tourists.
Thank you very much. This will be very important, also information for our partners that wanted to build these hospitals in Cape Verde with us. We will focus, of course, in maternity, in cardiology, in radiology. We want to use what here in Czech Republic is. They have us excellent to complement what Cape Verde need. So for us, it will be great, because we are looking also in public collaborations, public partnerships in PEP partnerships, but we don't want to create a private hospital, a public one, but we are hoping to partnership with local community, with local investors, to make these dreams a reality, because I strongly believe that Cape Verde should invest in the health sector. And we have Czech Republic that is open to help us, and this will be a really good opportunity for us. So we keep in touch, of course, and we will later send it to you more information about the projects. And till the end of the year, we are planning to make it a reality. So thank you very much. Now, I don't know if we still have another questions, but we can discuss it later. We have 10 minutes for discussions in this business forum, so everyone can make their suggestions or questions. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Czech is nano. Around the world, the Czech Republic is knowing about its improvement and development and innovations in nanotechnology sector. Today, it is my pleasure to present it to you Engineer Lubos Komarek, CEO of Nanoprogress and the head of the nanotechnology in Czech Republic. Mr. Lubos Komarek, thank you for joining us. We appreciate your time.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me? Yes, just wave the hand. Okay. Muito boa tarde a todos. Muito obrigado por convidar para este evento. Este evento é fantástico. É uma grande honra apresentar em frente dos senhores ministros da audiência tão importante como hoje. Muito obrigado que marcaram tempo nas suas agendas e passaram este dia ou parte do dia conosco. Thank you everybody for being here. It's a great honor to present here today in front of such important audience. Thank you, ministers, your excellencies, for taking time and spending this wonderful afternoon with us today. The biggest thanks goes to Monica Sofia, as she's the engine of bilateral collaboration between Cape Verde and Czech Republic. And because of her dedication, strong ambience, and big heart, these two countries are closer together than ever. So thank you very much. We perceive the Czech-Cape Verdean Chamber of Commerce as one of the most active entity that is joining those two countries together. And who doesn't know, Mrs. Duarte also has, Monica Sofia has also a foundation which is supporting Cape Verdean society with the highest amount of support. So let me share my screen. Today I will be talking about nanotechnology. Can everybody see the screen?
Yes, sir.
Perfectly, thank you very much. So Czech Republic, as Monica Sofia said, it's really a worldwide leader in nanotechnology. And nanotechnology by itself is quite a vast sector because there are many solutions, starting with special treatment of surfaces, nanoparticles. But what the difference, Czech Republic, it's really long tradition, not just in beer, because I also know Cape Verdean beer Strela, that's also very nice, but also in the nanotechnology sector, because we have great minds here in Czech Republic, and we had the opportunity to support them for a really long time, and we did really vast research, and we were able to also make application from such technology. So let me briefly introduce you and explain you what the nanofibers are. This is a worldwide unique technology that is producing nanofiber structures. And what you can see on the pictures is that it's a very enhanced modification of these structures to give them some extra properties that can be leveraged in many, many industries. So these are the nanofibers. Nanofiber is an oriented structure or non-oriented structure with the dimension that is 100 times smaller than human hair. Of course, you cannot see it by the naked eye. Normally, to see nanofibers, you must use scanned electronic microscopes. And if you compare it with normal life, it's the same like when you will be sitting on the top of the moon. You'll be watching a Mind Squared from Cape Verde and somebody who is drinking the grog, and you can see his watches or what is on the table. So the nano world is really, really very interesting, and until the 20th century, it was not possible to confirm that we have nanofibers. So these are nanofiber structures. Of course, in the microscope, they look quite big, but in the macro world, they are really very dense. You have billions and billions of these fibers on really small square meter or small part of the area. As you can see, these structures are very thin. What is quite interesting that they have a lot of space between them, and they have layers on the top. So, for instance, they can create structures that are easily breathable. You can breathe through, but the bacteria and viruses don't penetrate, don't go inside to the next part. So this is one of the possibilities to produce them. You can produce planar structures, planar nanofibers. And these you can include in many, many products. I choose 4 areas that I would like to introduce to you because I think they have a quite vast application in the bilateral collaboration with Cape Verde. And also I saw some solutions today, and I will discuss with the engineer and with Movit Energy how we can also fasten the collaboration between us. So you can create planar structures which have 2 grams per square meter and have very good properties. Or you can also take the nanofiber layer and put it on the wires. So for instance, wires for medical applications, you can use it in water treatment, etc. So the areas I used for demonstration, first area is water cleaning, because water is really scarce resource. It's not just a question of Cape Verde, because 2 years ago, at Europe, as you know, the global heating was causing big damages to the water deposits, and even in Czech Republic, we had developed plans, crisis plans, that there will be lack of water. There already was really dry summer, and due to the COVID situation, some restrictions it improved, but still On many countries, the water is, and portable water, drinking water is really very, very demanding issue. So how can nanotechnology helps in this sense? There are two ways how to use nanotechnologies in the water treatment. First is filtration, because when I showed you the picture here, so you can create filters that can capture the smallest particles. By the way, we created special filters that were able to filter red wine and make a white wine from it. So it took all the small particles and it took even the color. So it can really stop the microorganism to go from the water. Second possibility is use it as biomass carriers, because when you apply on the special nano surface special bacteria and you put it to the water, the biofilms start to grow and the bacteria are eating the pollutants. For instance, phosphates, nitrogens, and really these heavily pollutants that are used in agriculture for fertilization of the soils, they can be really diminished by our solutions. So both filtration in a larger scale, domestic scale, and as well bioreactors can be used using nanofibers and nanotechnology. Second is clean air. That's very nice. In Cape Verde, we have beautiful beaches. I had the opportunity to pass there 28 days, and it was an amazing experience. And the nature is very clean. And in order to keep it, we really need clean air. So as I said, that there are two possibilities. Also in this case, you can filter the air. For instance, you can, in the hospitals, you can have filtration units that capture the smallest particles. If I'm talking about smallest particles, for instance, when you take the coronavirus has the droplets have 600 nanometers. And you can see some protective masks that are able to capture 3 micrometers. It means 5 times more. So these are not very efficient for this protection, right? But our solutions can go up to the level of the nanometers, nanoparticles, and you can use it as a mechanical protection against or for filtration and cleaning the air. Second possibility in the area of the air is that you can give added function to the nanofibers. You can, for instance, use specific agents that kill bacteria. So you are not just filtering the air or filtering the air when you are inhaling it through the protective masks, but you can also kill the bacteria. So which added another level of protection to these kind of solutions. Then we have area of biomedicine, which is quite interesting. In the picture, I know it's not the nicest picture, but it demonstrates the possibilities that the nanotechnology brings us as well, and especially nanofibers. Because when you produce nanofibers, which you can see here, we produce nanofibers layer from the compounds that are natural for the human body, and the body can accept it and completely, release it with no harm to any organs or everything. These are called biocompactible polymers. And in this case, and this is a real case, it's one of our colleagues. He burned his hand, and then he was treated with this kind of treatment. And by the end, the nanofibrous layers created new skin. So this means that he has no scars. He has 100 functional human skin that it's almost indistinguishable from the original skin. Because the nanofibers create a scaffold for the cells to create tissue. Because the cells, they are not intelligent, they just work. And if you create them environment that is natural for them, for a human body, they will create the tissue. So we are at the spot that we can create tissue. I'm not talking about the organs because this is really complicated and it's a big challenge. I'm talking about tissue, about muscles, and about skin, for instance. And this is really great application also when you have some complicated operation with scars, and you can use it to provide better quality of the life to the patient. So this is one of the area that we were investigating and applying for, I think, almost last decade. Another important area are dietary supplements. Just a small remark. These blue pills are not mine. It's just a picture showing where we can use the nanotechnology. In this area, you can use two ways to harness the potential of nanofiber structures. First is that you can treat the surface of such dietary supplements, and it enhance the flavor of the dietary supplements really very much, because on our tongue we have sensors of taste, and as the nanofibers has really large amount of surface, with just a small amount of flavor you can really sense it. Second, and that's a very sophisticated approach, maybe you can see this in this part of this pill. You can basically use the nanofibers, encapsulate inside some active ingredients such as pharmaceutics or another, and you can somehow influence the time that these ingredients will be released outside of the capsule. And this means that in the advanced medicine, it is called magic bullet concept. So basically, you have some specific pharmaceutics that you would like to release slowly in your, not in your stomach, but further away in your human body. So you can use nanofibers to this sense. In the same way, it works when you, for instance, we did the research with skin covers, and we functionalize it with some specific not vitamins, but pharmaceutics. And what happens that normally these pharmaceutics are being released in a couple of hours, 1-2 hours. But in our solution, it was being released for almost 2 days with small doses. And by the end, 100% of this pharmaceutic was released, because this is also a problem, because when you have leftovers from pharmaceutical or medical applications, they can be used, and they can be used also for the ways that they separate the drugs or pharmaceutics from it after the use. So this is avoiding somehow the abuse of this kind of solution. So we strongly believe that, and we know that we have to focus definitely on sustainable solutions, because Cape Verde is really great islands, or Cape Verdean Islands are really great opportunity to collaborate. But we have to also take into consideration that it is closed economy, and we shouldn't bring solutions that will create a lot of waste and a lot of fill the island with kind of waste. So the sustainability here is also a very important issue, and I strongly believe that from today, what I heard, we have many interesting solutions that we can bilaterally benefit from, both Czech Republic and Cape Verde. And I know that Czech-Cape Verdean Chamber of Commerce will be the engine of this cooperation, and that with this ambition and with this strong focus on results, we are going to have a really good future together. So thank you very much for this opportunity and passing the word to the organizer. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Komarek, for your presentations. We appreciate your time. I strongly believe that nanotechnology can help our investors and our business partners in Cape Verde in many sectors, as you explained it here. Again, thank you for talking in Portuguese. Some of them realize that you speak Portuguese. Thank you again. You know a bit of Cape Verde. I would ask participants if they have some suggestions or questions here. Feel free to ask Mr. Komarek. We have some questions here. You can read the questions, some questions or suggestions from some participant. Of course, Mr. Komarek will provide us later more information about his presentations, about his project, and we can share with our partners and with our participants. Thank you again for joining us. I hope you stay here to the next presentations and to the discussions we will have at the end of this meeting. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
We can talk about the Cape Verde without talking. We can talk. Can you hear me? I had some troubles. Yeah, we can talk about the Cape Verde without talking about the tourism. We all know Cape Verde for the beautiful beaches we have, from the sun, from the humility of the persons we have there in Cape Verde. So, but I'm not the right person to talk about the tourism since I am in technologies and in finance. But today I have a great honor to welcome Dr. Zilka Paiva to do her presentations and to talk with us about the tourism right now with the COVID-19 in Cape Verde. Thank you so much, Dr. Zilka, for joining us.
I'm sorry, my microphone. Thank you, Monica. Good afternoon, all. I think I need your help to show my presentation. It's possible. I send Mr. Martin. I need the support. It's possible.
Send it to me and I will put it on the screen. That's okay.
So okay, thank you. So you can send it to Mr.
Martins.
José Martins. He offers. Okay.
Okay. I try again to show my. Just a moment.
Bota a versão portuguesa ou inglesa no computador?
Inglesa.
Então share screen. Olha está bem, ele está bem direito.
Ok, partilha.
We have it. Temos a apresentação da Gil.
Ok, Zilka, agora vai lá de baixo, no canto inferior direito, vou ter que clicar onde é que partilha o ecrã todo.
Just a moment.
No canto inferior direito. Vou ter lá clique assim, então é só uma página. Sorry guys for the Creole.
Thank you.
Okay, now it's correct. Do you see my presentation?
Não, Zilka, aparece aquela coisa com... Vai no próprio ficheiro de Excel.
Sim.
Tem lá uma...
Excel ou
PowerPoint, digo.
Ok.
Tem lá aquela coisa tipo caneca, em baixo, ali, exatamente. Parece uma telinha.
Exatamente.
Ok. Já se consegue ver todo o ecrã?
Sim, obrigada. Agradecemos a ajuda aí dos participantes.
Thank you. Just a moment. Just a moment. I need to. Okay. Okay. I need help.
Depois, para passar as páginas, só carrega na setinha. Não precisas de ir à procura.
Ok. Portanto, já está.
Já está, exatamente. Vai passando nas
Está a ver? Conseguem ver?
Sim.
Ok. Thank you for your help. I would like to greet the distinguished present City Authority, Czech Republic and Cape Verde, distinguished guests, congratulate to Chamber of Commerce this economic forum. Before start, let me introduce my person. I am Zilka Paiva. I am president of Tourism Institute. Let me show the agenda. I don't know. Help? Okay, that's okay. Let me present you the agenda points, this short presentation. I have the vision tourism development in Cape Verde, tourism in Cape Verde before and after pandemic, the goals after pandemic, the business opportunity and the safe tourism. Finally, the questions. I needed to short contextualization. The Tourism Institute of Cape Verde, at a time when the tourism industry is experiencing and intense in global crisis, welcome to initiative that aim to promote more business for opportunity in tourism between Cape Verde and the Czech Republic. Where is Cape Verde? Maybe some guests in the forum now, Monica, Martins, and my colleagues. As you can see, this is a small country that stands out some competitive advantage. The unique cultural and singular lifestyle. These are beautiful beach and shining landscape to enjoy all the year. Cape Verde have a variety of tourism products, brine, the sun and the sea. Cape Verde is a safety, security, and democratic stability. Have a exotism and a few hours from Europe. I think 3 hours for the Sal Island. We have a vision for the 23rd. As you can see, the exhibition, Cape Verde has a vision tourism development on a sustainable basis on the aligning with the global strategic 23 agenda. Now I show you the exhibition to summarize the strategic and highlighting aspects of competitive sustainability, net impact monitoring, and the summarize Cape Verde, that all Cape Verdeans benefit from the development of tourism. The recourse provided and offered to visit us good experience. I have the next 2 slides to compare tourism factors, economic tourism before and after pandemic. If you can see, I have a good factors, economic factors for tourism, employment, GDP, but the pandemic forced for to change the strategy for tourism. This is scenarios in the after pandemic. Decrease for 8%, decrease for around employment. Cape Verde needed 4 years to recover the flow of the years 2029. Now you have a mission. Tourism Institute have a mission. a mission for promote all land given value to all natural and cultural resources to archipelago and contribute to Cape Verdean well-being following a sustainable growth model. Now we have goals, 4 goals based on for sustainable model after pandemic. The goal is for growth arrival, diversification, decentralization, and sustainability. In Cape Verde, we have a good opportunity for tourism development. I list the products with great potential. For example, sun and sea, culture, sport, gastronomy, events, cruise, and you have opportunities for product special interest, like sport fishing, animal, and stars. Now the world to focus for the safe tourism, and Cape Verde list the action for preparing for safe tourism. For safe tourism to restaurants, security, airports, ports, the promotion video tourism recover for the information tourists before make the trips, and COVID treatment centers. I'm quickly. Thank you for your presentation, for your attention. I am nervous. Thank you. Thank you. If you have questions, I'm here.
Thank you very much, Zilka, for your presentation, and thank you for the geek at the end. With the Czech participant we have here, we like it. Czech Republic, in 2018, we have more than 20,000 Czech tourists that visit Cape Verde. We have many Czechs living in Cape Verde. We have more Czech living in Cape Verde than Cape Verde living in Czech Republic. We also collaborate with Czech that have Facebook groups, web pages that promote tourism in Cape Verde. Czechs like Cape Verde, love our country. We even share many videos in YouTube, in our web with Czech that are in love with Boa Vista or with South Iceland. So the tourism is very important for us in Czech Republic. So we believe in our collaborations to promote our Icelanders here in Czech Republic. Right now, we start a collaboration with new companies, companies that will start their activity in the summer in Cape Verde, selling, providing tourists in Cape Verde, Czech, also Slovakian tourists to Cape Verde. So thank you very much, Zilka, for joining us and for collaborating with us. And now I would like to ask the participant if they have some questions. I think we already have here some questions, so they can ask it to Zilka. Maybe you can hear the questions already in the chat. Can you see the questions, Zilka? So participants, feel free to discuss. You can share your question even in Portuguese. There is no problem. We can translate, or in Czech. I am here, I speak Czech. I can translate it to Czech Republic, to Portuguese. Feel free. I wanted this forum to be helpful, to be practice, and to worth our time. So let's do it together, and let's help each other, and let's make it real. So I have some questions. Can you see the questions, Ilka?
Carla Sofia?
Yes.
Okay. What are minutes requisites to or need a step to take for the tourists that are travel for Cape Verde, especially in these COVID pandemic times. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Carla, Sofia, for your questions. For entering to Cape Verde, just valid COVID PCR test for 72 hours before travel.
I can add, then you can, we also
Yeah, José, if you...
antigen tests. So in Cape Verde, you can fly to our country using the PCR test or the antigen test. The antigen test is like 10 times cheaper than the PCR. So it's something that we brought up to boost the tourism.
Yeah, so
Thank you, Martins.
This is a really good information because, as Martin says, the PCR is expensive than the antigen test. So this may help. It is a good incentive because the tourists always see the economic part that it's count right now with the COVID will help a lot.
Thank you. You have
We have some questions again, also from Martina. Can you see it, Zilka?
yes. She said I have question, but
Martina worked with us. She speaks even Portuguese also. She worked in Boa Vista from long times ago in tourism for exit company.
Yes. Good morning. Good afternoon, Kapverden, Czech Republic. I have a question for Mrs. President of the Cape Verdean Tourism Institute, Dr. Zilka Paiva. Please, I would like to ask what kind of incentives does Cape Verde offer to tourist investment or to companies that would like to invest in tourism in Cape Verde? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Martina, for your questions. The state of Cape Verde offers the incentive for investment, the tax customers for all first two investments. But my colleague Martins is the for Cape Verde investment is with us. Okay, Martina.
I apologize. I had to answer the phone. I just hear my name. It's something that I can.
Okay. She asked the incentive for investment. I said the state Cape Verde offered incentive for investment to custom tax for all face investment. But if you want to.
Yes, of course, Martina. As I explained it on my presentation, we have different levels of incentives and exemption. So it's a wide explanation, but quickly saying, on the tourism, for projects under 27 million, they go for the tourism utility that covers tax exemption and customs exemption for some kind of level. But above 27 million euros, you have other kinds of incentives. So it's very wide. It's not so easy to be specific because it depends on the sector and the investment type. But as I said, they are very, very attractive. Very attractive. Let's say that you want to build a small hotel. All the imports, everything that you need for the construction, for the exploration, they are customs exempt, so you don't pay the customs. And I'm talking about a huge saving. Let's say that in Cape Verde, for example, furniture, to import furniture, you pay almost 100% customs because we want to protect our local manufacturer. But if you are importing for your hotel, for your guest house, or for a resort, they are exempt. So you pay the freight, you go to the customs, and then you pick up your goods. It's a huge thing. The first years of operation, you don't pay the corporate tax. It's another huge saving to help you to boost the financial part of the company. Let's say that you don't pay on the first 5 years. So then you will start paying on the 6th year. But if you make some kind of rebuilds, let's say you have 100 rooms and then you build another 20, 30 rooms on the 6th year. So we will renew the exemption for you. As far you're going investing, we're going to support your investment as well.
Thank you, Martins.
You're welcome.
Thank you for answering.
Thank you very much, Mr. Martin. Thank you so much for providing the answer for these questions. And we will keep in touch because we also, as a chambers, we need this information for our partners. I believe that will help them a lot. So later we will provide all of you more information. So I'm happy that we are here together today because I am also learning many new things that will be very useful for us. So now I would like to welcome to do his presentations the president of the Chambers of Commerce of the North, our partners. We have been working together from almost 1 year, collaborating in this sector that we believe that together we can do it together and promoting Cape Verde here in Czech Republic. So thank you very much for joining us today, Dr. Jorge Mauricio, President of the Chambers of Commerce of the North in Cape Verde.
Good afternoon to everyone. Dear ministers, dear ambassadors, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests. My name is Jorge Mauricio, President of the Chamber of Commerce from the Northern Islands of Cabo Verde. It's a pleasure to meet you and share a short presentation about institutional partnerships. And thank you very much for inviting CCB, the private sector representative of Cabo Verde. Please let me share the screen for my presentation.
You're allowed to share your screen, sir.
Here you are. About institutional partnership with a strategic alliance, with bilateral development way in order to rebuild economies. Just small information about Cape Verde, but my colleague Zilka Paiva have do it, and I will go straight in my presentation. Cape Verde, as you know, has a strategic location and is very important for us as a country in the Atlantic middle to make a support for services, transport and logistics. In the North Island, we have infrastructure, transport and logistics, like as 3 international airports in São Vicente Island, in Sal Island and Boa Vista Island. 2 international ports, the main port in São Vicente and another one in Sal, and other 3 small ports in the other islands. Shipyard repaired, industrial park, and special maritime economic zone in Cabo Verde. And of course, and as said my colleague José Martins, International Business Center. Investment opportunities is just some brief remarks, because my colleagues have already spoken about this in tourism, in the industry, more in light industry. And please let me make some zoom in the maritime economy, because it's more important for the Cape Verde Northern Island. In maritime economy, we can offer the port services, and the port services is driving the economy with bunkering, cruise activities, and now we are building in a couple of months. We'll start building a cruise terminal. This is very important for the cruise industry. Also, we do bunkering activities, nautical sports with marinas in São Vicente Bay, big and sustainable aquaculture projects, now with shrimps and tuna fish and robil tuna fish, and also condition for transshipment, condition for container transshipment, and also a fishing vessels logistics center in Mindelo, São Vicente. Just to make some reference, also the access to professional markets like ECOWAS, the economic states of the West Africa, that Cape Verde is part, the European Union with the GSP Plus that can facilitate to export to European Union without tax and tariffs. The program AGOA, African Growth and Opportunity Act with the USA also is important to us, export without tariffs and tax to the USA. And for the CPLP countries, the Portuguese-speaking language countries like Angola, Brazil, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea Equatorial, Mozambique, Portugal, São Tomé and Príncipe, and East Timor. And also African Continental Free Trade Area with 54 countries in the continent Africa. Partnerships, opportunities, support of Czech initiatives. We can do the license import, export, industrial certificates of origin, professional training, event organization, incubation, arbitration and conciliation, and specific technical assistance, industrial park access, and other service. That's why we are willing and open and very interested to help other companies, from Czech, and we are willing to make the bridge between companies of our two countries. North Chamber of Commerce is reliable business partner. Opportunity to create and strengthen partnerships between chambers and their member companies. And thank you for your presentation.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jorge Mauricio, for your presentation, for joining us today, for participating, and for collaborating with us. We strongly believe that we will find together many institutions, Czech institutions that will work with your chambers in Cape Verde. Right now, we have 30 minutes for discussions. I would like you to also make some recommendations and some suggestions, but right now I want also to listen to you. If you have all the participants we have here today, if you have some opinion or some recommendations or some suggestions about this forum, this is the time to do it. You can do it in Portuguese if you prefer. I can translate it to Czech. For Czech participant, you can do it even in Czech, no problem. I will translate it to Portuguese. Just feel free to do it, and let's make it together worthful, because I believe that together we can do many good things between these two countries. In terms of financial sector, I forgot, so right now I would like to tell it before I pass to another questions. Our president of Czech-Cape Verdean Chambers of Commerce as a microbank here in Czech Republic for more than 10 years. We already start the discussions about having a microbank in Cape Verde with the category A, and the Mrs. Zuleika, you know, and from Ministers of Finances, is discussing it right now with our partners. So this sector, we are also thinking about it. We are waiting for more partners also to come to Czech-Cape Verdean Chambers of Commerce to show us his interest to collaborate with us, because we believe in this collaboration. So right now I would like to listen to you. So if some of you wants to make some suggestion, again, feel free to do it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Monica. Thank you. As a recommendation is just to say that we are completely open. We are willing to cooperate with the Czech companies, and we have a good relationship with the Czech Chamber, Cape Verde, and there are a lot of opportunities in Cape Verde. Some companies are open also to make partnership, business partnership. We can make the bridge of this. We can put everybody. We can promote a business to business and business to consumer contact. Feel free to contact us. Don't hesitate. You have all our contact. We have also with us the executive secretary of the Chamber of Commerce. Everything you need to develop, mainly in this hard time we are living now. We need to rebuild our economy. We need fund access. It sounds good when you say, and you are working in a micro bank. It's very important for our market and our small and micro companies in Cape Verde. Everything we can do, even the contact with the government, with the minister, do not hesitate to contact us, direct or not, that we can make a good environment business construction. We can make the link with all the institution, even with the Cape Verde Trade Invest. We work very close with them, the Tourism Institute also, and we are people that the relationship and the communication is very easy. Also, our access to the government, it's very simple and easy. That's why I say we are focused, all of us are focused to promote the economic rebuilding in Cape Verde. There are opportunities in maritime economy, in aquaculture projects. As you know, maybe in the next year, we'll host the ocean race in Cape Verde. Is a great opportunity also for the sport activities, for tourism activities, for real estate, hotel real estate projects, and what we can do, we are ready to help. And for our chambers of commerce, of course, we'll continue to work, continue in contact, to share all the information, to share all the projects we have, also the law and all the condition for the private investor, and put everybody on the same boat to go ahead and passing this bad time that we are living. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mauricio, for your words. Of course, we stay together and we will share all our projects, and we also want your projects to find the investors, to find the solutions together, because I wanted to the end of this year to have at least 15 companies, Czech companies in Cape Verde. So you really need to help me, because alone I cannot do it. So I need you. I have a big challenges. So let's start to do it soon. Thank you very much.
But you can count on us,
okay,
please.
Thank you so much. If is there here any participant also that want to make some suggestions or some recommendations, we are here for you. I wanted to listen to His Excellency's Ambassador of Cape Verde in Portugal. I know he is here because he is always here. I am always writing him, asking for something. I also wanted to listen for him something. I don't know if it's here also. Can we hear?
Carrega no unmute.
Unmute.
No canto inferior esquerdo, Sr. Embaixador.
Sim, já está.
Já está.
Okay. Excuse me, Monica, I didn't understand you.
Yes, I wanted to listen to you too. I was telling them that I'm always interrupting you, sending you message, asking for some help to you and to Marta. Can you listen to us?
Monica?
Yes, Senhor Embaixador?
Monica, está a ouvir bem?
Sim. Senhor Embaixador?
Thank you, Monica.
We thank you for joining us so much.
It was for me a great pleasure to be here with you and to listen and a lot of information about our country and about the opportunities for development. It's very, very, very important for us. And I want to thank you strongly for this initiative and to share with all people our country, the opportunities we have. And we are so grateful for everything you have done for the country. Thank you so much. And I saw a while my colleague, José Filomeno, and we talk a lot about your initiative from Cape Verde. Thank you so much, Monica, and thank you all.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ambassador, for joining us. We appreciate your time. We know you are very busy. Again, thank you so much for collaborating with us, with the Mr. Ambassador, also José Filomeno. You are doing a great job for our country. Actually, you are my mentors. I thank you again. And we will be here waiting together to make Cape Verde better than what we have today, even better. Thank you again. And right now, if other participants want to make some suggestions, or Ambassador wanted to say more, so feel free to do it. We are here today to learn it.
Not only I did my job with pleasure. I did my job, but I did it with pleasure.
I believe it. I believe it. Thank you so much.
And thank you, Monica.
Thank you. Can you hear Mr. Ambassador?
Yes?
Yes, I hear you too. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for staying here with us. If you want to make some suggestions, recommendations, feel free, all of you, to do it. We are here today for that. We are here to learn a new opportunity to discuss what we can do even more things for Cape Verde together.
So, Monica,
well,
sorry, Ambassador. Please feel free.
No, I just wanted to say that Czech Republic is one of our most trusted friends. We established diplomatic relations since 1983, and things have gotten cold a little bit, and we are just in the process, and it's been great. It's been fantastic. The addition of our students and our bilateral contacts has produced great things. Now it's the time and the moment for the private sector, for the chambers of commerce, and for the other non-statal entities to take over and to get into the podium and do their thing. And I'm looking forward to that. And together with a very, very good friend, Ambassador Eurico Monteiro, we are willing to help with the government, of course, that is very much interested in this relationship. And not only we can promote business, we rely on the Czech Republic's continued support in our quests and our positions within the European Union. Right now, we are discussing the new programming for the multi-annual financial framework. This is the time where we to all our friends to help us. In fact, we believe in the more for more. Cape Verde is doing well in promoting human rights, in promoting gender equality, in promoting democracy. And I think I wouldn't think that we should be rewarded for that, but we should be taken into consideration when time comes to reprogram the support that the European Union distributes around the world in the different countries. So we will continue to rely on the Czech Republic's support in this quest. I'm so sorry to raise this issue in a forum like this, but I'm a diplomat. I don't miss opportunities. Any opportunity I have to raise this question because it's so important for our country. And we rely on your support too, Monica, because it's always important to have people-to-people contact. As I said a while ago, diplomats do good things, great things, government do good things, but it's you, the real ambassador of Cabo Verde, because you deal with the Czech Republic people every single day of your life. You live there, you're part of them, and you're also part of us. So you're the bridge, you're the ambassador, carry on. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ambassador, for this word. I really appreciate all your recommendations and positive words about me. Thank you. This means a lot to me. It's such a motivation for me to doing it. Let's do it together. Alone, I cannot do it. I will tell you again. I have too much energy, but I'm learning every day, and I want to learn more from my mentors as CEO, Ambassador José Filomeno, as Ambassador Eurico Monteiro, and others participants that I have here that have been collaborating with us. So I cannot tell the name of all of you because I am about also tired right now. I was very nervous before this forum. This is just the beginning, but I am planning to do it. We will have this forum, of course, in September again. I hope the COVID-19 situations will let us meet together face to face to discuss it and to make all our projects in the practice. I have to do these challenges I have right now till the end of the year. I need 15 Czech companies in Cape Verde because I wanted to improve the employment in Cape Verde, so we need to provide jobs for our Cape Verdeans. I believe in strong collaboration between Cape Verde and Czech Republic. So thank you again. Thank you so much for joining us and for helping us and for being such a good mentor. I appreciate the participation of all of you. If someone wants also to say something, you have the right to do it. I will ask the productions to see if we have some participant interested also in participating. Thank you again so much, Mr. Ambassador, to being here with us. Thank you all of you for your time. I really appreciate it. And I will tell here that I will say it many times it will be necessary.
I think Carla Sofia just raised her hand. She wants to say something.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, so thank you, Monica, for the invitation. I would just like to say, perhaps it already exists, a platform, so a digital platform between the Czech Republic and Cape Verde, where you can see all the companies listed, what is being done, what is the roadmap for this 15 companies that will be in Cape Verde in the near future, as Monica mentioned. So perhaps it exists already, or it needs to be created, and when it will be done. Thank you.
Thank you, Carla. So we don't have it again, but we can create it, and maybe you can help us. I remember you, we studied together in Lisbon, in Instituto Superior Técnico. I know your abilities, so feel free to recommend us and to help us in this sector that I know you can help. Thank you so much for joining us.
I would like to add that we don't have the platform, but the Chamber of Commerce, they do have a list of all the companies registered on the islands in Cape Verde. In Cape Verde Trade Invest, what we do have is a platform called one-stop shop, or you can call the common desk for investors. So every single investment is registered on that platform. So as an investor, you can follow your investment, because we are like a post office. So we got the investment plan and we will be dealing with all the ministries. So you can see where is your project. It's like it's an aquaculture. You can see if it's on the maritime economy, or it's on the environment minister for impact study, or if under approval. So it's something that you can track your investment until the approval. This is something very useful done by NOSI. It's the public company of technology, together with Cape Verde Investment. Actually, Cape Verde has been done very well on the e-government. Almost all the departments of the government are under this application store, let's call it like this. We have the embassies with something called Portal, very, very useful. You have NOSI, you have the Chamber of Commerce, Cape Verde Trade Investment, the tax office, Casa do Cidadão. They're all applications that we have already in the government system that are really, really useful for not only for investors, but for the local companies and for normal people as well. So we all have access to them.
Thank you very much, Mr. José Martins, for helping. Of course, I already wrote all these informations. We will do it together. Thank you for informing us. The Chamber also have a list in our webpage of our partners, our members. The Chambers of North and of South in Cape Verde also have it. We will find a way to do it together, to share all the company and to make it more innovative from us. So right now, I think Mr. Gil Costa also, do you want us to say?
Yes. Well, thank you very much, Monica, for the invitation. Actually, I'm the North Chamber of Commerce Chief Executive, and I just want to reinforce my president's message, Mr. Giorgio Mauricio. Use us as the entrance door to Cape Verde. We will be able and available to address all your requests of information, okay? Concerning business environment, business requests. There are three chambers of commerce in Cape Verde. We are our jurisdiction in the north of the Cape Verde, but we will be pleased to address all your questions, okay? And thank you very much.
We appreciate, Mr. Gil Costa, your disponibility to work with us, to collaborate with us. I also have a great recommendation for Martin, our executive director of the chamber, that is always communicating with you, quick answer. Thank you so much. So let's keep doing it in this way together, because I believe that soon we will see the results.
That's our job, quick answers.
Thank you.
Monica, your mic is off.
Thank you. I don't know if anyone else wants to say something. So production, you can give the words to them. Is here anyone who wants to make some question, make some suggestions, even in Portuguese or in Czech language? We don't have problems with that. We appreciate your collaborations. I will see the chat also to see if we have some participations. Thank you. I see the Mrs. Ana Paula from GMPG University. Thank you also for participating. We appreciate your interest in collaborating with us. Production, is there anyone else who wants to talk, to make the suggestions or recommendations? Now, if I think we finished, we all understand it. Before we finish, I would also like to invite the president of the Czech-Cape Verdean Chambers of Commerce to do the closing remarks. The president of Czech-Cape Verdean Chambers of Commerce strongly believe in these partnerships between Cape Verde and Czech Republic. He is helping us at the beginning when I had, for example, the foundations, when I wanted to found the Chambers of Commerce, because he invested in Africa, in another country in Africa, not only in Cape Verde, and he believes in this collaboration. So I would like to welcome Mr. Kamila Bahbouha to do the closing remarks. But before I do it, I want to let you know that you can share with us questions, because we will provide an answer of all of them during the week. And we will also share the presentations with all of you. And we are here, the chamber, Czech-Cape Chambers of Commerce are here for you because we believe in these collaborations and we wanted to do it together. So Mr. Kamila Bahbouha, welcome. Thank you for joining us again.
Thank you. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, as the president of the Cape Verdean Czech Chamber of Commerce, I would like to thank all of you for your participation and meaningful discussion on the historical first Czech-Cape Verdean Business Forum. We heard many impressive presentations and covered many interesting areas such as agriculture, modern technologies, healthcare, charity, tourism, finance, and institutional partnership. Due to the limited amount of time we unfortunately have, there were no possibilities to cover all sectors of potential cooperation, for instance, education, banking, renewable energy, automotive industry. And on the other side, we can discuss them on the original forum, which was postponed due to the pandemic situation to the end of this year. All presenters provided interesting and very attractive points and confirmed that deepening of cooperation between the Czech Republic and Cape Verde is meaningful and can be beneficial for everyone, for Czechs as well as for Cape Verdeans. As a person who deeply loves Cape Verde, its nature, culture, democratic development, and sees its high potential, I hope that our forum showed that Cape Verde is not only an exotic destination for summer holidays, that Cape Verde is not only the country of no stress, but also can be attractive from the business point of view. In 5 days, on May 25th, we celebrate Africa's Day. As you could have noticed, our forum is not only about Cape Verde and the Czech Republic, but it is also about the whole Africa, the continent of the future. Africa has many difficulties, but recent economic expansion and the large percentage of young population make Africa an important economic market. And in the broader global context, it's expected that Africa is important as a part of this world and will continue to rise. As an entrepreneur with many years of experience, I always try to think about the future, and I always look for new opportunities, and Africa is one of them. So where else should we start and prepare for the future, if not in the most democratic state in whole Africa? The state with the modern African community, the state with a qualified workers, the state with a friendly business environment, the state with the modern technologies, the state with strategic central geographical position, and at least but not last, the state with a strong European heritage and close European mentality. Because we believe in Cape Verde and Africa's potential, we established the Czech-Cape Verdean Chamber of Commerce, which is capable to help investors to start with their business in Cape Verde and other African countries. So if you are one of them, do not hesitate to contact us. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, I would like to thank you all for your participation and to all speakers for their contribution. Looking forward to meeting and seeing you in September in the continuation of the forum. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, for joining us. Thank you for your time. We appreciate all your contributions to our business opportunity, our business projects in Cape Verde. Right now, before I finish this forum, I would like to let you know that we are not finished. We are just starting this first impact investment and sustainable business forum between Czech Republic and Cape Verde. We will continue to do it together till the end of this year, that we will celebrate together what we have been developing. Thank you so much again. If someone wants to tell something before we end it, feel free to do it.
Thank you, Sophia.
So I would like to thank us again, all excellencies we have here, ladies and gentlemen, all participants, for giving us this time for joining us, and I truly appreciate it. We will send it to you an email with the resume of this meeting, and we will also publicly hit in our web page to make this information public for all of investors, potential investors, and people, even tourists that are interested in collaborating with us. So thank you again, and let's do it together.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
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 Bye-bye.
Monica, thank you very much for the organization. Bye.
Thank you, Mrs. Lenka.
Bye.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You can.